What is going on, folks? So welcome to another live stream of AvioMan, and today we finally got our hands on the JarDesign A340-500 that has been released yesterday. So as soon as I saw it, I'm like, yeah, we'll have to get it. We'll have to give it a shot, and we'll do a little flight. Actually, it's not a short flight. It's like a 4.5 hours flight from Baku, in Azerbaijan, to all the way down to, or all the way west. To Rome. This flight now is probably, they're not using the A340 anymore. They're using the 78 and the A320s. Um, so it's kind of like they used to fly the A340. I think there's no airlines flying the A340-500 right now at the moment. Sadly, I think the 600 variant is still used by Lufthansa and some other airlines, but it is a fun plane. I give it a shot yesterday. I did literally a flight around the airport. I just like set on the on the MCDU, uniform Bravo to uniform Bravo. I did a departure and arrival, and it handled pretty well. Um, I just need to work on the flare. It's kind of different, and it's a well done aircraft, to be honest. I do enjoy the PBRs on point, monolith wings texture is beautiful. It is a very well done plane, not gonna lie. And exterior wise, of course the engine, I'm like, there could be there's still a little bit like the shapes are not exactly the way I like it. Doesn't shout like a extreme realism, but as you can see, they kind of like a weird color washed out. We're waiting for Carta to come up with some beautiful Rolls Royce for this. Let's give it a little quick tour outside. It's the engines over here. We have the Rolls Royce. Um, you know, it, I mean, they're good. They're not bad. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look bad, but see, once you get here, you just say, this is not looking good. But the texture quality is pretty good on the wing. I do like it. It's the wing flex is always nice too. When I saw it when I was landing, it was pretty good on takeoff roll too. First of all, we might want to say hi to who's in the chat. See, Ghost Rider 115, Pro Shocker HD, welcome aboard. Ludwig, welcome aboard. The Fly Surgeon, welcome aboard. Paulo, hello sir, welcome aboard. Let me see if I'm reading any names. Vanch, hey Vanch, welcome aboard. Okay. Yeah. All right. There we go. So it is a very well done plane. Again, I'm not an Airbus pilot, so that question should be, you know, we should refer to V1 simulation or 320 sim pilot. But as you can see, I mean, it has some nice textures. Of course, I think one day, probably one of these days, during the week, I will upload a video, because streaming quality is always different. It's not, best output. Um, so, but it is pretty, to be honest. Right now, I'm seeing it. I like everything I see. Maybe the engines are the only down part for me. They're like the typical JarDesign engines. Like on the A330, I remember they were not that great. I had to install the mods for it. Let's hop in the cockpit, and we do have a very nice detailed, well done cockpit. I don't know why JarDesign loves this. I don't know if anyone has been in a real Airbus. This looks realistic? The weird color here, I'm not a fan of it, but it could be that the cockpit itself it's like that. We do have an AviTab, which we turn on like this. It's basically the same AviTab you see everywhere. Nothing special, except it says JarDesign A340-500, JD340-500. We have independent FMCs, I believe. Let me double check. Let me see. No, we don't have that. Okay. Yeah, actually all three work together. All the buttons work. Looks like the system has been all the systems have been modeled. and that's pretty nice. Good to see that. Okay, and back to the status. Where were we? Where I think I like it. I don't know. We'll leave it like that. So the texture quality is pretty good. Still don't see the pixels. We all trying to get the pixels in, but to be honest, it looks great to me like this. If we want to go for the pixel, but everything looks pretty okay to me, to be honest. We have an overhead panel, very good quality on the buttons too. Sounds are great. This is rocking the default sound, so we're waiting for maybe someone to release some sound pack for this. And it's great. I mean, it doesn't look bad at all. I mean, the seats are done nicely, like good textures, good quality. I don't know how to open the door, but we're just gonna just go through it. There you go. And over here we got, maybe they could have worked a little bit on the entrance here. It looks a little bit, yeah. But then we get to the cabin. The cabin is done very well. I mean, you got your first class seats. Very good, very well done. Like how the actual shade come through, and it's pretty good. Very old type of first class seats, Brian. Got your galley here with the lounge. Good old days. Then you got your business. Again, the business class seats are done nicely too. Okay. As an FPS, it's doing pretty okay. Right now I'm streaming, running Vulkan, and I am hitting between 40 inside and 60. There's a big change sometimes between 40 and 50 again. Wow, that's a nice cabin. The economy class here. And it's pretty good. Right now I'm at 47, 48, 50. So it ranges between. It also depends also from the scenery right now. So I haven't been on A340-500. I've been on A340-300, but not the 500. And the plane is very, very well done. If people are into the cabin, you got a few starters every once in a while here that comes up, but I'm going between 35 and 50, so but otherwise it's pretty good. Outside I'm definitely getting around it depends on the way I look. The worst I get, it's here 43, 45 looks like, and then once you get higher, I mean like 70, 80, 60. Well, let's say 60 because but yep. Without further ado, we should just jump in and start this flight. I've been on the. You've been on both? Oh, nice. All right, so let's hop in the cockpit here and start our flight. So we're gonna go ahead and turn the IRS to nav mode. It has the drag thing that JarDesign has, that or the rotate thing, which I'm fine with, to be honest. It's not bad. We got the wing lights and nav lights on. The seatbelt signs are on. So we're gonna go up like this. Exterior battery on. External battery on. Battery 1, 2 on. And keep down like this. Coming down. We're gonna turn on this panel here. We are good. Emergency light are armed, I believe. Yep. And lights here. All right, so we got in with everything over there, and then we're gonna go up immediately to the MCDU, which we can pop out like this, but I like to work on it like this. Here you go. So we got your settings here. Okay, so if you go to MCDU menu, you got your MCDU menu, load and fuel. We can do that. We'll do that in a second. Your ground handling, which is the GHD ground handling from JarDesign, which comes with the plane, but so you don't need to buy the JarDesign ground handling thing because it's integrated with the aircraft. whenever you buy the JarDesign ground handling, it's because you want it to be available also for the other aircrafts that are not Jar. You got your doors, and you can you know, open and close all your doors, the bulk, cargo, you know, all the service doors. And then you got your settings, and now in your settings you can you want to see, you want to have your co-pilot, use your co-pilot. No, I don't like it. FPS message. Basically every time this FPS drops below 20, you get a message that says you know, lower your settings or FPS below 20. I removed it. So right click, so basically means exactly what it means. Like if you do a right click, it will activate something. Like yeah, I have any right clicks buttons here. I don't know what right click is, but just we'll just leave it there. Doesn't, that comes default. Wind reflect. I guess the wind's over here, I want to say. That's what it is. We'll still have to explore a couple some of the things here. Display reflect. Oh, okay. So the reflection on and off, and the window reflection the window reflection on and off. I guess if you have FPS issues, you can just downgrade that. You can turn it off. That will help. If you have a TCA quadrant, which I don't, you know, so add it off. Load with a MacDo. So basically you do your loading from within the MacDo. And then I don't know what these are, I guess, regarding your thrust levers. You know, if you want to fine tune it. Polar axis, we don't have it, and typical top of the stand pause, you know, thrust, and again these are tweaking of the thrust levers. But yeah, that's the MacDo menu. I'm gonna go into the init page, and we're gonna set our flight plan, which is uniform Bravo to Lima India Romeo Fox. So there you go. And we should be popping out. We have a company route already. There you go. And we do have the flight plan in 2 pages. All right, insert. I'm going to set align IRS, and our flight number for today is AHY 22 something, 2205. I don't know. This is a random number that I came up with. Cost index, we do have what cost index we have today. I think it's 75, yeah. Cruising altitude would be cruising at flight level 400. Yep. There's a step climb, I guess. 390 at Puppets. I don't know exactly why, but we'll 400 right here. Next. So now that's before we do that, I'm gonna do load and fuel. So we're gonna go load and fuel, and we're gonna enter our values. I hope our values are in kilogram. Okay. Yeah, kilograms. I'm like, are they? Should be better soon. Same as India is getting better. What? Where AvioMan is a complete disaster. Oh yeah, we're talking about are we talking about COVID? Yeah, it's pretty bad here. But okay, so let's go ahead. Oh, you know what? We didn't connect to VATSIM. Let's connect to the VATSIM network. So AHY 220 what? 05 2205 fuel. If any of you guys want to fly with me today, just hop in. A345, now the Prestige, and this is gonna be AHY Azerbaijan. Okay, so got that, got all we needed. And all right, so let's see. Well, weight and balance. So we're looking at operational impact, passenger 257. Can we even put 257 on that? This data 257. And I don't know how that works. I guess 250 is the max configuration we have. Yeah. All right, so fuel on board for today's flight. So we have, I guess, that's quite a lot. So let's do 20 instead. Let's do 200 passengers. Little COVID time. Okay. Cargo on board, it's 0.9, so it's let's say 900 kilograms. That's it. Payload is okay, 27.7. Payload in kilograms, 27.7. Okay, so we need to work on that. I do 27.7 here. Make it 27.7, so I guess we'll go full flight. Oh yeah, that's changes quite a bit there. 21, and let's do 1,500, I guess. Yeah, that's getting closer. Fuel, we have a 39.8, 73.3. Let's see, block fuel we need for today's flight. Block fuel, 39.8. Well, let's say 30. Let's say 40. Can I put 40 in it? I think so. 40,000. Yep. See every time we put the values in, it changes immediately on our it reflects on the plane. Let's go to the init page again, go to second and just add these value 40. Here we go. We got all the values we need. Zero fuel weight, it's reasonably close to what we planned for. 207, 205, so we're good. And we're good. Let me see. Performance, no, init. Alternate, we do have an alternate for this flight. It is Napoli, Lima, India, Romeo, November. There you go. All right, so we got information, all the informations we need. Performance, now we're gonna go ahead with flight plan quickly. We have a discount. Let's set our flight plan here. Departure, let's get the weather for today's flight. So weather details, we're looking at in Baku 020 at 6 Kavak, okay, 30 degrees Celsius, viewpoint 17 Celsius, QNH 1009. No significant weather changes around the airport. Okay, so let's set for departure that is reasonably good for us. 020, we can go ahead with the runway 34, I believe. Let's see. Ports, let's sit. Get the charts up. All right, can you still hear me? I unplugged my microphone accidentally. Okay. All right. Set up this. Okay. All right, so uniform Bravo, Bravo, Bravo. Let's go ahead with the charts quickly. And airport. INS coordinates, beautiful. You can add your own INS the moment you check on the position in its page. You can check on that. This one here. Yeah. So we are standing over here on gate Alpha 1. Runway 34 is actually the closest one. Let's hope for that. Runway 34. There you go. Now our departure is gonna take us over to Razam. So we're gonna want to take the Razam to Bravo. Razam to Bravo. There you go. No transition. Insert the flight plan. Insert it over here. Okay, we don't have a discount. Quite a bit of flight plan, huh? Pop pizza, we want to be at 390, so we're gonna see if we can do the step descent there. Latina. arrival, and we're gonna select an arrival that might change for runway 25. Oh, nice. Meantime, get the charts up. Departure. An awesome Bravo. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe. That would be greatly appreciated. We got the information there. Now let's go ahead and LIRF. Roma Fiumicino. Fiume delivery. Okay, runway 25. Oh, 25 is the crossing one. We'll try want to get the... So let's see the weather in Rome. The weather in Rome right now, it's 280 at 14. So we could 25, it's probably the most direct, but I never, to be honest, seen bigger flights landing in there. We could go for 34 left. Let's hit 34 left. Yeah, let's do 34 left. Okay, so approach arrival. There you go. And we are looking for the Latina 3 kilo. Latina 3 kilo. If you see it before me, let me know. 3 Papa. Latina 3 Romeo. Of course, this is one of the last ones. Casey, is she any good? Oh, she's actually pretty good. I like it. Papa Charlie, can you manually add the waypoints, please? Want to see if it plays correctly on the LSK above where you put it. Where you want me to put a flight plan manually? It's a very long flight plan to put manually, but I'm gonna do a video where we do a short flight, and we can do that. I'll try to plug in the LSK things quickly in a second. Let me set up this. So Latina 3 kilo. All right, so coming from Latina over here, but we don't want to go to Latina. We can just go to Latina over here. This is for runway 25 arrivals, so we don't do the Latina 3 kilo. Papa Charlie, thank you for your sub. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. So now we're gonna do, let me see, I don't want to do 25. I want to do a Latina arrival, but for yeah, Latino. This one will work. Well, 4 left. So it's Latina 3 Romeo. We keep that. Of course, if ATC shows up and wants to change our plans, because the ATC loves to do that too every once in a while. Latina 3 Romeo. Approach bias is Ratir. Ratir on here. Let's have a top-down view. Easier. Okay. No transition instead of flight plan. So yeah, you know, you can add the next waypoint here, next destination on airways, the via, you put the via at the next waypoint. So that's possible. Says you can manually do the whole thing if you want, but as you can see, that's a lot happening there. Not happening. All right, so we got the flight plan in. See if we can do a step climb instead. Optimal 393-490. But once we hit Italy, that's why we wanted to be a 390 flight plan in it. Let's see. Can I change that? The init page or progress? Let's see. At what's the other place we saw it before? Azar? No, it's something with Puppets. The Puppets, we want to be at 390. We try this. Hot pizza. I will just change it over here on the page here. Okay, so let's go to performance and set our performance. So we're gonna use the flaps 3. Okay, we'll go full toga for this flight. I think you can set the step over here probably. All right, everything's set. All right, so we are set. We can continue with a 10 with our rest of the planning. 1008, I believe, was the unit. 1009. 1009. There you go. There you go, and then do. I will just put the whole flight. 400. All right, so we set over here. What I'm gonna be doing is set the oh, over here we can get, by the way, the THS to set, which is up 08, and we're gonna do that in a bit once we start our engines. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and remove everyone. Ground handling, drive away. Start. Oh shoot, no. No, JarDesign, you did not do that. I was like, when you say drive away, you want to drive away, not everything. Oh, here we go. We messed it up. We messed it up. We had to do the whole flight plan. Do we? Don't. We don't, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, it's all set. IRS are aligned still. Okay. Let's start the APU just to be safe. Like next time, remember, guys, start the APU before you press hide all. My God, I can't get this thing to off. Oh, yeah. You almost messed it up. Right, APU flaps. We need to look for the flaps open thing. Where is the status? Hydraulics and control. There you go. APU flap open. Start. Let's start out the APU. Doors are closing. Let's go ahead and close some of the other doors. MCU index doors. We were like, oops. Will you consider buying the Feli 742? Of course. Yes, that's definitely happening, Paolo. Definitely a thing. Definitely something I'm planning to do. Okay, no, I mean just add a random one. There was a bug years ago, which is still present in the A330. If you add one manually, it puts it in the wrong place. Just make sure you don't make me do. All right, so let's do this. Performance. Oh no, let's do from bar. We'll go to what? Latino? No, Ciampino. CMP. That's the one. Bar Ciampino. Yep. See, it works. It was in. There you go. I hope that solves your mystery. All right, so we got APU running. We see 100%. Yep. APU gen, APU battery. Okay. APU bleed on. APU bleed is on. The beacon lights can come on. And we can shut down the external battery. Here you go. MCDU index, ground handling, drive away, hide all. All right. Beacon light is on. Let me double check. Beacon light is on, and let's get the plug-in here. Ground handling. Not ground handling, but pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I guess we want to just go here. Okay. Oh, no. Just put us over here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
No, I mean by the LSK. Oh, you got it? Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and keep it on progress page here. Actually, performance. So we have to remember to put up 0.8. Do we have ATC around? I hope not. Where is Swift? Where did Swift go? Swift decide to crash? Yeah. Swift crashed. Okay. Let's reconnect then.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
I was like, where is Swift? Okay, so let's set this to different frequency, so otherwise we'll hear. Hearing double. I wish you can just not hear what I'm hearing VHF too somehow.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Oh, great. Now it works. So let's release the parking brakes. Park brake release.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Baku traffic. What's the call sign? Azerbaijan. Forgot. Azerbaijan. Let's see. How do we call ourselves today? We're gonna call ourselves Azal, I think. Azal, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Azal. It's gonna be Azal. Baku traffic, Azal 2205 Airbus A340-500 will be pushing back gate Alpha 1. I will be expecting departure runway 34. We also are heavy, I believe. I think we are heavy. Yeah, we're heavy. Do we have to add the call sign heavy? No, we're not heavy. That's okay. Do we need to make ourselves heavy? No, we're not heavy. Alright, let's start the engines. So make sure the packs okay, good. If you bleed are good. Let's turn on oh, there you go. Alright. Alright, so engine start. We're gonna start number 1 and 2 first. Should be switching to engine. Okay. There you go. 1 and 2. Yeah, there you go. It should have been noise.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Is it it's very fast though. I'm not sure if it's truly the way it should be, but it's pretty fast. Alright, let's start the engines. 3 and 4 will be outside this time. Also, we got the big boy tug today here.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Okay, so let's set the 3 up 0.8. Wrong one. 3 up 0.8. So we're waiting for the hand signal. Hand signal to the left. Okay, got it. There you go. And then see this moves automatically. And it's gonna get to the position we want. Normal. Okay, so we are good over here. The engines we can pack on. APU bleed is off. APU is off. We'll turn on the taxi lights, and there you go. And we are good to go. Basically, we're doing a couple. Let's do some checks. I don't know why the page should be switching itself. It usually switches. When I did yesterday, it switched itself. Full left aileron. Right, neutral. Full right. Neutral. Spoilers up too. There you go. Elevator full up. Neutral. Full down. Rudder. Full left. Neutral. Full right. Back to normal. There you go. That's a massive wing. Alright, so let me get back to the chat too. Also, I haven't seen you guys. Noah, good day. Chris Simulation, welcome aboard. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you here. Alright, so park brakes off. Flaps 3. Quite a bit of flaps. Bit of shallow archer. Everything looks good. Hydraulics are great. Somehow APU is still on. Just take some time to. JD Aviation, welcome aboard. I think the sounds are great. RTO. Got quite a bit of power here, huh? Again, folks, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe. That would be greatly appreciated as always. You know, I haven't said we should set our views. I have issues with my control here. Alright. Let's see if we can set the view for our, yeah, this one. Okay. Let's see, we should get the view though outside. I don't know, should we do the view here like this? Like a kind of like a tail camera almost. Oh well, we could do a tail camera. FSMita, welcome aboard. Lol, I remember trying to find the best plug-in A340 and now it's kind of cool that Jar made one. Oh yeah. J340 say, hey, will you be getting the towless 340 as well? Yes, sir. Also, wow. You guys did not see that. We just went a little bit too far out. Extra quality could be better now that I get closer to that. Apologize, folks. Of course, Tollies will do a better job than Jar, probably. But Jar, to be honest, has done a pretty good job in this. I don't see trouble with this. I don't see an issue, you know? Let's see. Oops. While we were looking for views, that's exactly what happened. I wish we could get the whole view of the wing, but we cannot. We're off-roading, folks. There you go. Back to normal. Nothing happened. Alright, cabin advice. I think, which one? How do we advise the cabin? Oh, there was a button to talk to them, right?
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Takeoff config okay. Landing lights on. Takeoff. Strobe lights auto. We get over here. And I'm gonna stay quiet a little bit and get your does it have a fixed info page? Yeah, it does, I believe, right? Oh. We'll think about that once we get up in the air. A bit wide at that turn. Alright, ready? Let's pull the engines up, and I'm gonna stay quiet and get your max. Toga SRS. Their speed is alive. It's 40. 21. Rotate. Gonna give it immediately to the autopilot so we can see it. That's user error. This is not a Boeing. You need to throttle back. User issue, not jar. I was like, why is it not slowing down? You need to set flex stamp. You don't need to flex stamp. I'll go to Toga Trust. We wanted to hear the full engines. Welcome aboard, anyone. Steve, 1975. Hey, buddy, quick question. Which is the name of the tool for the flight info layout that usually is on the top? Thank you. So if you look, which one? The one that you see on the screen. Let me see if I can. This one here, the top over here. That is from Sim Toolkit Pro. You download Sim Toolkit Pro. It's a stream. It's for streaming though. So if you stream, it will show up there. Yeah, the sound's probably a bit dull outside once the plane takes off. Apart from the maybe takeoffs part, which they sounds really good. Right now I don't see any. I don't hear very much Doppler effects or anything. Inside though, inside's pretty good. Outside, I don't know. Flaps are retracted. QNH standard. Timer. I forgot to set the timer. Run. There you go. Okay, nose is good. Wing is off. We are about 10,000, so landing lights off. There you go. That's climbing. It's climbing. The yellow one, okay. Yeah, the yellow one. Yeah, I gotcha. So it's it is from Sim Toolkit Pro. You download Sim Toolkit Pro. You connect it to Xplane 11. You need a plugin, which you probably already have. Well, the plugin you download the plugin that comes with Sim Toolkit Pro will ask you the location of your sim, the folder, and it will install the plugin, so that SimToolkit Pro and Explaining 11 can communicate between each other, and then you will get all the informations on the screen whenever you stream, or even if you don't stream. If you want to, just upload videos, it will show up there. It will basically on Streamlabs, you will add the strip for SimToolkit Pro, and it will cast the informations in there. Alright, if anyone is new to the channel, please make sure to leave us a like and a subscribe and join us on Discord. It'll be greatly appreciated, especially if you're new. So VNAV so far is pretty good. Just make sure you guys throttle back once you leave the departure. See, the engines, that's what I was talking about. They kind of look weird, washed out here. That whiteness in here doesn't look as clean like it should be. But we're just waiting for Carda. That's Carda's job probably to do that. If you guys know Carda, he is the guy that made a whole bunch of mods for Airbus, basically, to tool list, flight factor, all the engine, IAE, V2-500. So we're waiting for Carter to do that. That's a crazy acceleration for an A340. Yes, of course, descent after takeoff, even with Toga power set by-wire, with any case prevent that. Yeah, so yeah, so what happened in there, remember to throttle back. I set it to Toga, and then I'll do Boeing and Embraer these days, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot, I need to bring it back to the D10. There's no auto throttle button I need to press here, or so he just went for it. I'm like, oh, that's why this thing accelerating like crazy. Again, I'm not an Airbus pilot. It's a question for 320 sim pilot and B1 simulation. They will probably be able to answer that questions about performance, if it's realistic, if it's probably it gets closer but not 100% closer. And I get it. JarDesign makes some pretty good planes. I mean, the A330 maybe it's not the best, I'm not gonna lie, but I do enjoy it. It was a fun plane for long haul flights, the A330-500 by JAR. A little bit outdated though. The biggest issue I had, it was that fact of the wind effect. Whenever there was a little bit tailwind, the plane was just going left and right like crazy. And that was a very nasty approach. If you have a slightest amount of tailwind, for example, on the A330 JAR, it would have been a bad day on landing. But so far this is working well. I did a landing yesterday. I did not do a great job, not gonna lie. So do not expect me to do a great job on landing this plane today too. The flare is different. It's not like any other plane I flew. But we'll see how it goes. We still have quite a bit of time. If you guys have any questions regarding anything, not only about the plane, just let me know in the chat. I'll try to get to you guys as soon as possible. We also are planning to do a long haul flight, so maybe we should keep in mind that we could use the A340-500 on a long haul flight. I wonder why they still use the exact same textures from the A330, but if it works. You mean the cockpit? Yes. So the cockpit, they did use that weird. So for example, if you look at here, I think they try to replicate the plastic effect that they have, the plastic PVC material, whatever they use, and it just doesn't look as good, like for the A320, for example. But we'll see. So you got your departure, you got your weather here, as you can see. That's nice. That's actually a very good feature. I love this feature. And once you get closer to the airport, you just say update. Okay, 1010 260 at 10 Cabot. Fix info page, flight plan. Then okay, so let's see, flight plan, and then. Am I doing the right thing? That's what I pressed. Print. So there is an option for printing in AOC. Maybe that's something that will update in the future. I wish you can monitor this pages and see. I'm always afraid of exploring that much. So ETOPS rings. So where would I do that? Here? Also, the volume is very high, guys. You know. Let me see. Why this is not working here? It has the sound volume here. We get to 50% at this point because it'd be a very loud day otherwise. Not a pleasant day. Oh, on the fixed page, which is not there. Okay, they don't have it. Is it usually here? Or here? I guess they can implement. You know, again, feedback is very important, guys. You know, whenever we do these videos, of course, sometimes the developers watches the videos. You know, happens few times. We had a few developer hop in on my chat and say, hey, for example, when we flew the Spark 747, or when we flew the Cremona Soft A300 and A310, and if you remember, especially Cremona Soft, that guy was absolutely fantastic on feedbacks, because yes, the plane was not perfect, and the thing is, no one bought it. Few people bought it, but they never give feedbacks. All they did is complain about the plane. The plane sucks. That's it. And so the developer did not have any feedbacks from it. Doesn't know what to fix, how to fix it. So whenever I flew the Cremona Soft, for example, and I very much like the guy that developed the Cremona Soft A310. You guys can say whatever you want about the plane. It's not the best looking plane out there, especially with the INI builds one out, but developer was super kind and nice. He just like sent me beta straight, try this, does it work, let me know if it works, if it fixed that. And then I said no, it still did not work, or hey, I found this issue, and he will just come in, Captain Geo, hey, welcome aboard, and he will just keep fixing until the plane now is pretty good shape. It's not bad. It's if you don't want to spend the money for the INI, the A310 from Cremona Soft is not a bad solution. System wise, is really good. So it is a, you know, it is a good aircraft, and again, and that's because of the developers, and that's why when you see issues like this, it's very important that you guys report it also in comments, leaving comments and say, hey, I don't think this is right, I don't think that should be looking good, I think that the texture are off, I think that the performance are off. So sometimes the streamer does not know exactly what he's doing. My case, I know how to fly GA, like Cessna 172 Piper Seminole. I don't know how to fly it Airbus or Boeing, so I don't see things that like some other pilots or some other viewers would see, or people who've been flying Airbus on the sim longer than me. And just put it in the comments, and that's and you know, most of the time people will see it. Now I tend to send emails to developers about issues. So Papa Charlie said, I did a lot of videos of on the A330 on release and was in close contact with JAR. All those missing stuff many years in the past, all stuff is still the same. I even explained from real world FCOM what was wrong with the WP entry, waypoint entry, and still after 5 years it's the same. Not all developers are the same. I didn't deal much with JarDesign at all. I remember the A330 had that issue where if you get tailwind, I think the rudder keeps fudging everything up, like keeps going left and right, the nose keeps going left and right, and I know that was annoying, especially on final approach. But Geo, how's it going? Good to see you here. It looks like 100% copy of the A330 FMGC system, but the A340 data regarding performance. Yeah, it could be. And again, it's a jar. We all know it's a jar. But you know, the one big issue I have, if you guys notice, the sounds are the same. There's then one noise that is the same no matter where you are looking the plane at. Now there is a different sound, but it's a beautiful plane though, I'm not gonna lie. That's a beautiful plane. See that sound, like the scream sound, that's still there every time. So it's I hope they fix it, hope they will, and probably they will, but it's gonna take some time probably. By the way, is this ortho? No, this is SFD global, I believe. Oh wow, oh wow. Or maybe ortho it's somewhere. To be honest, whenever sometimes the default textures is not bad. Not gonna lie. From up above, that looks beautiful to me. We reach our cruising altitude of flight level 400. We do have some headwind, 43 knots.
Yes, please.
Passengers complain sweat in the cabin too cold. May I ask you to increase the temperature?
Right, these people. Just a little bit. What was I going to say?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. I would like to give you some information concerning our flight. As you know, we have departed around 20 minutes ago and we are presently flying at the cruise altitude. On behalf of airlines, I would like to wish you a nice and pleasant flight. Lean back, relax, enjoy our service. Thank you for your attention.
Mayor says, is the massive acceleration at takeoff correct? I think it is. I mean, the A340-500 has some massive engines. But again, I'm not. It seems to be a little bit easy, to be honest. The acceleration. We can actually explore a little bit and see if I can find anything. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything we can check. Forums. Okay. I'm gonna read some of the forums and see what else people notice. Okay. I can rotate the FCU knob and response scroll mouse. I don't know what that is. No, that's not a big deal. I don't have that issue. I'm trying to see if there's anything that we can use. JarDesign A340. There's only 3 posts. Not many people bought it, to be honest. That's interesting, probably. I mean, I think because otherwise it would be full of pictures and videos. But I guess that did not happen. Okay, I can't hear my voice. Okay, now I can see if there's a JarDesign forums. Do they have a forums? I think they have a forums page. Yeah. Okay, A340. Non-official mod that allow you to use mouse wheel for cockpit switches. Okay. Okay, let me let read some of it. We can read them together, right? Let's have a look. All right, so that's the page here of the JarDesign forums. So there's a mod, I guess, if you want to use the mouse wheel for the cockpit switches. It's a placeholder, I guess, until they come up with their own. Where's JarDesign? Okay, no, that's actually not true. I had low expectation about this aircraft and I'm still disappointed. You simply took the A330, the fuselage, slapped 2 engines and a landing gear and released it. You made no effort to make any improvement at all. I can't wait for tourists to reach the A340 so I can install it. You want to know something? If you at least overcome what you will call explain limitation, which all the other developers have managed to overcome, but you, especially in replay mode, I'll be satisfied. But I have little hope that you will make it. You probably release another broken aircraft before thinking about fixing the existing ones. Ooh, okay. I think that's unnecessary. I'm not gonna lie, that's too much. That's very, very rude. And again, I do believe that sometimes the internet is very toxic. The flight sim community can be very toxic, and this behavior should not be encouraged. Whoever this member is, that is not right. You don't need to bash so much. Like, he's doing something that you did not do. So is it perfect? No. Okay, whatever. Same guy said reporting the 330 thread. Okay, spoilers do not extend and retract, they stay in position they were before activating the replay, but you managed to introduce 2 new bugs in replay mode. VS knob clicking itself multiple times. I did not hear that. I did not have this issue, to be honest. Sometimes it stops when the aircraft touches the ground, and sometimes it keeps clicking after exiting replay mode. After exiting replay mode, the engines go full throttle. That's something I noticed. That is something I noticed, even if it's level 0%. Yes. So what they write here is absolute BS, and they lie that you bend bars. If you're not satisfied, then don't buy it. Romanov is the best support developer. That's the exact opposite. I don't think it's true. See, this is very this is where it gets toxic and over toxic, super toxic even. Or play Fortnite. What's wrong with people playing? I don't play Fortnite, but what's wrong with people playing Fortnite? Are you saying something with that? Spoiler, doing replay, JarDesign A330, A340 have the same problem. So I guess the replay has an issue for a lot of people. that is just matter. This is a better, to be honest, better answer. That I prefer that. That's German. I can't read that. Something about the guy. But anyways, you got Romano is excellent developer. I don't think he's excellent. I don't think these two aircraft are the best aircraft out there. Thank you. The reason for this expert replay mode cannot play back custom data ref. We use custom for this, but should already talk with Ben, okay, about this. He promised, but still not done. Okay. I don't know. The guy's still keeping it cool, even though he's being attacked. But okay. Russian, I can't see it now. Okay. All right. So, I don't know. I don't see major issues apart from the replay issues. Looks like there's not really a big deal, to be honest. Doesn't seem like it's a big deal. Ooh, these clouds will kill my frames. 60 FPS like this, and then they get to 45, 40. It looks good though, to be honest. Let me have a look at the chat quickly before. GamerTube, HE, welcome aboard. JarDesign A340. Well, the A330 made me never want another JD plane ever. Waiting for the tallest A340-500. I agree. I like that. I like that plane. HDC, welcome aboard. Sorry, I missed your message. Say what's up, AvioMan. Good to see you flying, bro. How are you liking the A340? I do enjoy it. I do like it. No matter what people say, I do like some of the JarDesign products. The A330 is a good product. Is it the best? No. Does it have a lot of bugs? Yes. So, I mean, a Flight Factor is a great developer, and the 777 is still crap. And it's a beautiful aircraft that people will love to fly. It's one of the aircraft that if you fix it, you will have so much sale, right? Like I don't know, I think people will not fly the Flight Factor 320 and rather fly the 777. There's people who love to fly the 777, who love to fly Emirates routes because you can use that on long haul and short haul, because Emirates use it for short haul flights. And it's a plane that it's there, and they never fixed it. Then doesn't seem like they're gonna fix it. And so bashing the developer, I'm like, it's kind of like it's yes and no. I mean, yeah, we all know JarDesign is not the best, but same Flight Factor and same other companies are not probably the best. You know, they have limitations. Sometimes there's only 2 people working, 3 people working. They have a whole life behind it. And you know, they try to make a product that is the best as they can. It's not that they do it on purpose. You know, they do bugs on purpose. I don't know. I don't agree on the toxic behavior that you see. We saw on the forums. Like that's just rude out of nowhere. But the JarDesign A330, it's a good aircraft. I do enjoy flying it. I do. The only issue I have with that is sometimes the FMGC. So the we have an issue with the Mach 2 FMGC, I guess, yeah. And sometimes we have the issue with the tailwind. Whenever you have tailwind, that tail goes left and right, the nose goes left and right, which is annoying, especially if you're on approach. On the A340, I haven't found any issues on landing, and again, I only did 1 landing, so we're still a lot to do. Flight Factor has confirmed there will be a 777 V2. And I'm like, thanks God. I'm like, it's been a long time, right? It's like we all be waiting for that. You know, so people saying like the A330 sucks. They haven't updated yet. I was like, Flight Factor had the 777 and it hasn't been updated yet. So again, sometimes you just have to wait. But again, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe. That would be greatly appreciated. And if you want to support the channel, you can also press the join button and join the membership program. There's 3 different tiers, and any of your support will help. So yep, We do have a Discord channel. You can check it out in the description down below. Welcome aboard, Yeojan Chingu. Is that how you say it? I hope I did not butcher it too much. It's a beautiful plane, I'm not gonna lie. So now this kind of like weird zigzag lines that you see around, it's not because of the plane, it's because of the 3D clouds effect. We have the volumetric clouds, and they still creates those artifacts around the aircraft. Sometimes I just wish I did not have that. Alright, let's have a look again on the performance here. We are doing great on fuel. Yep, 8 hours, so we can go on that. Damn. Everything looks fine. You do have a nice failure effect, so you can do a failure, APU fire, generator, Gen 1, Gen 2. I do like this. I do enjoy this though. Look at this. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Smoking forward compartment, anti-ice issues. Also, people can remove the seatbelts.
I would like to report about the situation on the board. Passengers come. It is all right now.
Okay. All right, people are fighting over the JarDesign and Tolless, I guess. I was like, no, the Tolless is going to be better. I said, of course, Tolless is going to be better. Tolless has, I think Tolless has much more experience on. They probably have a little bit more. They also have a lot of feedback. Tolless has much more feedback than JarDesign, and also Tolless has probably a lot of real pilots references, helping them probably. Tolless is a great developer. It's probably one of the best developers for X-Plane. The other one that is really good, to be honest, that I really enjoy, it's Magnite. I know you guys be like, what? Magnite? I was like, yeah, they'll be working on their plane quite a bit. Such a weird move from JarDesign to have chosen the 500. Only the 200 were even less popular. Yeah, so I don't know why. I would have preferred to see an A340-300 than 500, because I knew Tolless at that point was already making the 600. But it's okay. With the 500, we'll do some state flights. A lot of the 500s are used a lot by a lot of countries as their, country, like flagship, how you say, government official transportation. For example, Italy had the A340-500, also known as Air Force Italy or Air Force Renzi, which was the prime minister that bought it. And to be honest, that plane, the A340-500, has the best call sign I've ever seen in my life. And I'm going to show it to you. And the call sign is unique, and I think no other country can ever get something like that. Air Force Renzi. Okay, let me see. Italian A340 Italian Air Force. I don't know if they sold it back, if they still have the presidential aircraft. That's what it is. See if we can bring it up over here. Let's see. There we go. So, what's happening? I'm like, why is it accelerating? Alright, so this is it. That's the A340-500, and the call sign, the registration, it's India Tango Alpha Lima Yankee. So it's Italy. I think it's fantastic. I think it's fantastic. It's hilarious. I like it. I enjoy it. Over here, it is a good looking aircraft. It's white, but predominantly white, and the three colors over here are pretty cool. The wingtips too. I don't know. I do enjoy it. I hope someone releases the livery for it. Hopefully they will. Let me double check. Where is the forums page? They probably have a livery probably at this point. Papa Charlie says, has Magnet changed the ND of the 787 to make waypoints readable? I think they're working on it. The guy has been updating the plane. He's been constantly working on that plane, Magnite. That's why I do like that developer. It's not that he just like put a product out and left it. One thing I'm gonna say, a lot of these developers, especially on X-Plane, they took it. They used us as beta testers. Basically, they will put a product that is not finished and is not completed, and and let us buy it, and then be disappointed, and then be like, okay, it sucks, and then they will work on it. Which is, I get it. I guess I can get it, because they're trying to make some money while working on it, instead of being like Quality Wings or I don't know, PMDG, where they have a financial base where they can develop and not get paid until they release the plane. So I see that too. He is great on updating the plane. Oleman 42, wasn't the JAR 340 announced before the tallest 340? I thought it was tallest was first, but or maybe around the same time. I think they were like a couple weeks apart or a couple days apart. But tallest, well, we all know tallest is gonna come out with a beautiful plane. I hope so. I really hope so. As long as they can work on their ground handling, because sometimes it sucks on the tallest. If I'm making a left turn or right turn on the ground, like if I'm taxiing, the whole wheel blocking is just so annoying, and I hate it. I hate seeing that. Yoja Chingu says perhaps someone will make an engine mod to morph this thing into a 300, at least visually. If I'm not completely mistaken, the 300-500 share the same fuselage, do they? Do they? Are you sure? I thought this was much bigger though. Oh my god, these clouds are gonna kill my frames. I'm 35. Let's just look upwards so we get 60. Somebody's making food at home and it smells so good, and I'm so starving. Yeah, hopefully someone's gonna make a mod, but let me see. Lucy and Joseph, are you using some type of clouds off add-on? Yes, sir. I'm gonna show you quickly. I believe. Is that with Lua maybe? Is it a Lua plugin? No. Okay, I think it's called Enhanced. Yeah, Enhanced Cloudscape. That's the plugin. It eats your frame a little bit, not as bad, but it is a. It might eat your frames if you have an overcast situation like this. But I mean, right now I'm looking down, I'm getting 42. If I look straight, I get, that's the worst. Let's see, what's the worst? Probably here, 30 FPS, 32, between 29 and 32 and 32, 33, 35. And then over here, when I don't look, I get 60 easily. But we can do a little research. We'll see. A340-500 has the wings of the 600 and the fuselage of the 300, but extended. Hold on, what's extended? The fuselage is extended. So you're saying that it has the wing of the 600, and then has the fuselage of the 300, but is extended. So the fuselage of the 300 is a bit longer. Oh yeah, that's why it's used a lot by a lot of these how you say, a lot of these state or countries as a country aircraft, like a country presidential planes, like Azerbaijan uses it, Italy uses it, who else uses it? the UAE, I think, or Kuwait, state of Kuwait. I've seen it. I've seen it also on different liveries. Kuwait, Etihad has it. Probably like the UAE. Yes, UAE has it. I've seen so many, to be honest. And then there's High Fly uses it too as a charter. So if someone needs for long haul flights, they replace it with that. So so it's 3 meter longer. Okay, 3 meter. Might seem nothing. 3 meter. 3 meter is quite a bit for a plane. No, yeah, exactly. The 500 has a very good range. That's something I knew too. I mean, the 500 was used by Singapore Airlines, I believe, for their longest flight they had. I think it was from Singapore to New York, and at that point that was the longest flight. But I believe now the 777-200 now has a longer route. I believe Qatari Emiri uses it. Yep. You see the royal families, in the Middle East uses it. I believe Egypt, the Arab Republic of Egypt uses it too, for presidential flight. So it's still used, and I believe there's the A340-500 Prestige, which is like a full VIP class A340-500. So there's use for these planes. It's just not available anymore for commercial flights, apart from High Fly that probably has it every once in a while for charter flights, or sometimes airlines need a bigger jet for a high season, during peak season, and they maybe don't have enough aircraft to hold that season, so they lease a flight from High Fly. They do a wet lease, I think it's called, or dry lease. A wet lease, which means cabin crew, pilots, and the plane, and High Fly operates under whatever company they hire them. Germany has the A350, probably the coolest government aircraft besides the 747. Oh yeah. I mean, I do like the Russian presidential aircraft, the Il-96. I think it's badass. Il-96 is badass. I wish there was an Il-96 for X-Plane or E3 or Microsoft or something, because I'll buy the hell out of it. Papa Charlie said, this is why I don't understand why basic long haul features are missing here. Fix info equal time point. Okay, I believe the CPDLC it's coming up, because there is a feature here over here, I believe. Probably on data AOC function. Print. I think over here you can get some functions, I guess. But it's not like a. I don't know. It's not exactly like you say, probably, but there are some features. It's just waiting. Maybe they will come out later. See, I want to hope so. So if you, Papa Charlie, have a list of things that we should report, if you don't mind, if you are on my Discord, just send it to me, or send it on there is a page for discussion, sim discussion, I think, on my Discord, and just send it over there. And then we'll send an email to I'll send an email to them. Let me see, go to my channel, and a sim add-on discussion. Are there let me see, someone asked me, So yeah, if there's a same discussion page, and if you just send it over there, then I'll just make sure you know that they will see it. I'll send it to them maybe. Was there? Okay. But we don't forget that JAR is working with a very small team and selling it for less money than many others. Exactly, that's the other thing. I think prices just went down on some of their products, and that's pretty good. I mean, it's good for us. Hopefully for them too. That will maybe allow more people to come in and test their stuff. That'd be great. Yeah, I mean, oh look. Forgot about that. So I mean, I do like the implementation of a few things. Does the JAR 330 has the AvioTab? I thought it was a mod that we had to add, but this one came out of the box. It looks pretty good too. It looks pretty decent. Like the the little things here, like you got your USB cable that is connected to let's explore and see the trickery. Okay, he actually went above and beyond, and he did actually tuck it in there. That's pretty good. That's good. Some people just have it laid over there. I'm starving. That's the most important feature on your long haul flight. What you talking about, Papa Charlie? You just take this out slowly, because I like it when he took it slowly and then he snapped back. There you go. And you get your checklist. You got your very important checklist. See, takeoff, and your landing ecam memo, your parking, securing the aircraft. Consider cold weather. Okay. Because one time I had the table out and I didn't know how to stow it away. Well, and also so it's good to, let me see, but interests me if it works in VR. Unfortunately, I don't have VR. I get very easily motion sickness on VR. So I don't know if my PC is also capable of running VR. I have an i7 87K and a 2070 and 64 gigs of RAM. So I guess I could, but I will have to lower a lot the settings, because I don't want to get a headache. This checklist would be full of coffee in my cockpit. Don't we have a coffee holder though? We do have a coffee holder. Oh, we don't. I thought we did. Yeah, somewhere over here there must be a coffee holder. There's a waste. It's a little tray. What was the incident that happened where someone spilled a drink in the cockpit and the engine shut down? I think there was an incident. I guess anyone remembers the accident there? Let me have a check. Have a look here. Incidents. Drink spill in cockpit. Oh, it was in the A350. Airbus redesigned A350 coffee after spilled drink shut down engines mid-air. I'm like, that's not something you want to do, you know? I mean, though you're a pilot, why the hell would you have coffee or something filling on your cockpit? Like, don't do that. It was a Delta. Flight to Seoul. I'm like, yep. Seoul plane. Reflex, the opinion on the JarDesign A340. I like it. I enjoy it. I really enjoy this plane. It is, though, like someone said, almost looks like they brought some of the A330 feature, like they basically did the A330 and then just made a fuselage changes in performance. They did that part, but the FMGC is still the same. Like some people have been telling me, pointing out that there's no really the fixed page that you will use for long haul flights or Atlantic crossing. Use the CPDLC. The sounds are a bit still. So I don't think there's 3D sound. Apart from hearing the jet blast, there's not really 3D sounds. Which is annoying. I think it's annoying. I wish it was. That's one big throwback. Sounds. The engines have this white washout thing. I don't know why. It's but otherwise the aircraft looks great. It does look great. It flies great too, to be honest. If you remember, the JarDesign A330 had that issue with the tailwind, where if you remember, the nose kept shifting left and right a little bit. There was a little bit of wiggle and wobbling movements sometimes, and this one is not. This one does not have that issue. So so far it's pretty good. Should I just wait for the Toll S340? I think the Toll S340 has it's gonna be better, probably. Most probably is gonna be better. And also the Toll A340 has a lot of airlines still fly. Some airlines still flies the A340, the 600 variant. The 500 variant is not really used anymore. So it's that's the one of the bigger issues a lot of people have been seeing. That why would you develop the 500 when there's no really airlines flying it anymore? Unless you want to fly, which you're going to do, probably some of those state of presidential aircrafts. A lot of countries have the A340-500 as a presidential aircraft. Or you can, you can do some old flights, I guess. But I'll probably, if you are budgeting, if money is an issue, maybe you save it for the Toll-S, because most probably the Toll-S will also be even more expensive. So keep that in mind. It's not cheap. Power Charlie, we're lazy people. Are we all? If you look at X-Plane 11 usage data, JarDesign add-ons are among the most used. Their A320's top most flown payware aircraft. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I mean, their JarDesign products are not expensive, so that's a good thing about it. Surprising how it took them 4 years to develop it. It did. It did take them a few years, but is it perfect? No. Is it enjoyable? Do I enjoy flying it? Yes, I do. I'm enjoying this plane a lot. This is probably gonna be probably my favorite long haul plane now to fly on X-Plane. The 787, it's nice, it's fun, but it's just has the VNAV issue. And the 747-8, it's fun to fly, but again, it's not. I don't know. It's still not perfect. You got your 747-400 from Sparky, which is the default, the M-Sparks 747. I enjoy flying that plane a lot. It's actually really well done, a very well done plane. Let's see, the A330-200 from JarDesign is another fun plane to fly, but it has a lot of bugs that can get in the way. Can be an issue. Let me see, long haul flights. Well, we have the A321 long range, but when I think about long haul, I'm looking at the wide bodies, not at the single narrow body. Let me see another quick. Well, the 767s are fun, but the A340, this one is really fun, to be honest. I wish they had the 600 version, the 300 version, and Toll-S made the 600 version, the variant, the two different variants. Because the 500, it's like I said, it's basically only used by government official, by government and Air Force. So, but it is well done. The cabin looks fine. It looks great actually. If you look at this is a first class. Looks like the cabin light though does not work properly at night. You get your lounge. The little artifacts that you see is because of the enhanced cloudscape. So they, I don't know the yellow window tint, why it's in there. I think it's the sun. It's where the sun is, bro. Is on that side, I want to say. So it's good looking plane though. Got your business, first business, economy, and all the way down economy. Tallest may cost at least $70. Exactly. Well, it's expensive. You get though what you, I mean. It's $70, but I think it's well worth it. I think I'll pay $70 for a plane from Tallest. If this was priced at $70, I would say hell no, that's not happening. But yeah, again, if you guys are new to the channel, please support us by liking and subscribing to the channel. And you can join us on Discord down in the description down below. And if you want to support us even more, there is a little join button so you can join our membership program. So there's different tiers, and whenever I upload videos, they usually go there first. And you have a special chat, so make sure you come back and whenever you guys can. Has Iberia retired the A340-600? I don't think so. I think they still have it, and they operate those in Latin America, and I believe Lufthansa still has it. Yeah. Looks like Lufthansa is gonna keep it for a bit too. They're not getting rid of it right now. They had plans for it in the future, but Mahan Air and Malet Aero. What's Malet Aero? I want to know that. That's interesting. Search on Google. Malet Aero. So it's it's a contract, like a, how you say? It's a contract flight. Like they're leasing the plane probably, right? Yeah, they're probably leasing it for someone every time. Oh, that's 600. I was like, wow, this plane is long. I was like, oh yeah, it's a 600. Duh. Oh, it's a beautiful view here. There's one thing I noticed. I don't know if you guys notice it too, but when I switch to ink, like inside cockpit, I get some weird things. Yeah, that, I don't know. I'll do it again. And some sort of thing coming up, but I don't know. So that's one thing they still did not fix. It's this. This plane is equipped with special IFR certification proof. You can fly VFR in IFR condition with this. That's I wish they fixed that, because it's so bad. It's really bad. Like the fact that you can't, it removes the clouds from it. So that's another thing we need to add on our list. See if fixed it. Christopher, welcome aboard. Iberia, not, I'm sure, have retired the 340-600. Oh, they did. Maybe do they have the 300 version still on? I thought the freaking same as the 330. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's the anything above here, to be honest, looks the same. They probably increased the level of details on some of the manipulators here. But at the same time, if they did that, if they, let's say for a second that they improved, you know, they made something new, why that did not reflect on an A330 with an update? You know, most of these things are the same. And I'm like, okay, if you did this from scratch, why this has not been implemented to why the A330 does not have an update? So that means they probably took a lot of the things from the A330 and just fine-tuned it a little bit. That's it. That's okay. Let's see, hopefully things will change. Mallet Aero said Mallet Aero used to fly between I can't pronounce it. Burn. Ooh, that was a smell. Thank you. I knew I was hungry right in time. I just got some Thai curry and aloe vera drink. Oh, yummy. I'm gonna eat it. So Maladero says Bermont. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know. I'm gonna give up on that. To Incheon Direct, which is quite crazy considering how tiny that city and how large the A340-600 are. Oh, they do that? Is there a reason why they do that flight? Papa Charlie sad to see that the A340 are dying in real life. And Christopher said repackaged A330. Yeah, it's basically like exactly like Papa Charlie said. It's kind of like a almost. I'm not gonna say it's a copy and paste because I don't wanna be like the guy that says, "Oh, it's a copy and paste," and I don't know crap about developing aircraft. And Mr. Romanov probably spent a whole bunch of time. He did it from scratch, but maybe looks like the JarDesign A330 for me. But he maybe did put some. He definitely put some work on it. We can all see that. So I'm not gonna bash him, but apparently looks like it's very close to what the JarDesign A330. Some of the texture features look like the same. But the FMGS looks the same. But like he said, there's no fixed page, which is annoying. I see why it would be annoying, but the exterior is pretty good. Exactly, I'm okay with them using it, the A330, but fix it. Use it and fix it. You might hear me chewing on rice, chicken, and ooh. It's Thai, right? Ooh, hot. It's hot. All right. So, McLean says, 4 years of work, what a joke. Saint MacDo assets, just not the right sounds. Washed out textures. Why is this paying $59? I think 59 is a reasonable price compared to what people have been selling other products for the same price. I mean, I would have probably put if I was a seller and I knew it, I would have probably put it for 49. But I get it. They have to make money. But I hope Mr. Romanov does not abandon this. Just doesn't do like just release the plane and not update the plane. I hope if he will update the plane. The sounds outside are dull. Inside are cool. The acceleration actually sounds really good. When you go full toga. But then once you climb and your constant power setting, you see there's no 3D effect of the sound. So you have the same sound file probably playing over and over and over and over again. But again, even Tolis, when they had the sound pack, it was not that great. I mean, it was better than this, but it was not the perfect one. And we're just waiting probably for getting some sound pack from maybe who's the person that does the sound packs. I forgot the name. You guys know what I'm talking about. Rice and chicken? Yes, Power Charlie. That's gonna be rice and chicken. It's rice and Thai curry. Nick makes some very good Thai food. What a white person. He makes some awesome Asian dishes. But exactly, people would still buy it. That's the thing. BSS, Christopher. Yes, BSS sound pack. And sorry, I had to put that ad every once in a while. That's that's how we make some money, a little bit of money at the end of the month. We just need some ads in every once in a while, so we apologize. If you have ad blocker, that will not be an issue. During COVID, Mallet Aero brought PPE from China and South Korea to UK. Oh, I see. So do they? Is it something they do every time? Is it often, or just during COVID time? So. Oh, I was having a bite. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna chew on live stream. Let's see if we can see nations here. It still has the same, kind of like very annoying sound. I don't think the real plane sounds like it. This is the sound of the manipulator on my very old washer and dryer. You know, when you change cycle, that's the sound of it. I'm sure BSS will come out with a sound pack though. I'm hoping so much for a sound pack from BSS. Let me see, are we doing is this what is this down below, ortho, or is it SFD? I think this is SFD global down below us. Yep. Paolo F says, why don't you use Xenviro volumetric clouds? I get very bad frames since the last update. Right, Lunch, go ahead, join us. Love that. So the volumetric clouds, I'm using the volumetric clouds from Enhanced Cloudscape, but Xenviro eats my frames a lot somehow. I'm still building my PC. I have a 99, I have a 64, probably gonna be 128 gigs of RAM. I have the water cooled stuff. I have the new case. Everything is ready except for the GPU. I'm missing the GPU, so I can't find the GPU for a reasonable price. So until then, I'm still stuck with the i7 87K, 64 gigs of RAM, and 2070. So the size is, well, a bit strange. Is it because the zoom but in real the knobs look different, do they? Probably the zoom, I don't know. We'll come back to that. Kingu says, is the real world flight by the way Azal A340? Yes, so there is a Baku to Fiumicino, but they don't use the A340-500 anymore. When they used to be in the fleet, sometimes they would replace the A320 with the A340-500 into Rome. So the A340-500 was a common guest at Fiumicino from Azerbaijan Airlines. So Azal used to send the A340-500 into Rome. Chat disconnected. Why my chat got disconnected? What happened? So Soren's course. So I missed the Delta guy. I'm gonna call you Delta because that's the Delta. That's, let me see how you say it. Score. Hi Score. Hello. So these are not Xenviro clouds. These are free. You can get them from Enhanced Cloudscape, and I'll show you the plugin again here. And ground traffic stuff. Can I remove all this stuff? I don't have ground traffic. Where are you? Enhanced Cloudscape. This one here. You see? That's the plugin. Oh my god. What is it? JarDesign. Look at this. It's quite a bit. I don't know why Nimbus Airport skips and grabs some stuff, but Enhanced Cloudscape is not. See, Enhanced Cloudscape is not really taking a lot of resource, to be honest. That's a good view here, huh? Again, if you're new to the channel, smash down the like and subscribe button. Let's see if we can get at least to 50 likes by the end of the stream. And Abdul now following. Thank you so much for your follow. Welcome aboard. Sorry guys, I was having a bite of my lunch. I was like, oh okay, let me have a bite before it gets cold. So thanks. I tried the Enhanced Cloudscape a while back, but they updated it and they become cookie cutter. That was a while ago, so I'll have to give them another try. Okay. I mean, this is really good. It's not bad. I don't see. Well, something is hogging my frames right now. Or what? We got some frame drops in there. But just look up. We'll just look inside, maybe. Yeah, something was hogging my frames. I don't know what it was though. Wonder where we at. Let me see if we can get the map. Oh, we do have a map now. Can I zoom out on that map? Yep. Quite seem to pools now. Giving overlay map. Really much better right now. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, there's some. Yeah, there's Cloudscape. Sometimes it creates those issues. That's okay. All right. So we still have quite a bit to go. We haven't passed the half hour mark. Sorry, the halfway through yet. But so we do have how much we have. Let me see. Looks like we have 2 hours and 30 minutes left on it. Yep. Do we have any ATC in the area? Let's see. I don't think we have any ATC around us, which is good. That's good. We actually have we'll be crossing Greece, so Athena radar, and should we be crossing? No, actually we won't be crossing probably. We barely will. I think we barely will be crossing that. It's fine. There is Rome. We have tower on 118.7. Wonder if the guy has ATC. Not ATC, but if he has. No. I was trying to see if I can get the message, but. Alright. So we good on that. We don't have much ATC available in the area, which is good. It's fine. Hopefully we don't get, trouble. We don't get rerouted places or. Did Cathay Pacific had the A340? I forgot. If I can switch that sim to keep grow good. Oh, there's a new scenery, Komodo International Airport. That's a freeway. Looks like it's freeway scenery. It's kind of washed out if you look outside the window like that, though. Trying to see if there's any if it's any scenery we could take. Oh, we can check. I can check now. Let me double check. That's a good scenery though. There's a good scenery, Komodo. I don't know where that is. Where is Komodo Airport? It's a cute free scenery. Okay. Okay, let me see. We say Cathay Pacific. Yeah, you're right. I think Cathay had the A340. Wikipedia. Let me see. Fleet. Okay, so it has right now has A330-300s. I remember that. And then we got the A350-900, A350-1000. 777-300, 777-300ER, and 777-9, I guess, ordered. And then a bunch of A320, A321 Neos and non-Neos. Is there a way we can see former fleet history? Here we go. Oh, you're right. So it had the A340-200, weirdos. A340-300, and they had the A340-600. They had 3 of those. They did not last long in the fleet though. 2002, and they retired in 2009. That's it. Though the A340-300 has been used the longest. They had also the most of it. Most of the A340 was 300 variants, and there were 15. from 1996 to 2017. So that's been quite a bit. Let me see. Then we got, you know, they have 747-200 Combi variants too, 300, 400, 400 Combi cargo freighter. Say 777-200. I forgot about that. They retired in 2019. DC-6, DC-4, DC-3, Lockheed L-188 Electra, and the TriStar. I wish there was a way we can fly the TriStar. I will fly the hell out of it. So I don't know if it's available. I know it's not available for purchase anymore. If it's not available for purchase, is it available anywhere? Like, is it? I just want to know. Just. My curry, eating my lunch. Sorry, guys. That was very, very tasty. Oh, lunch is done. Too bad. So the Lockheed TriStar, I don't know if anyone has it. It was taken out like from the store not too long ago. So we got the two phase is the phase 2 747-200 going to be released soon? Because I would love to know that. And also I would love to have the A340-300 somehow, because I think it's fun. I think it's fun to fly. And there's also a lot of routes you can do. A lot of airlines used to have it, so you can do some historical flights too. I was watching yesterday our friend XP72. If you guys don't know, you probably know him. You know him more than me, probably. But I know XP from probably day one. When he started streaming, and guy, super cool guy, and I always watch his stream because he has this fun routes, and he flies. Like yesterday, he flew the A300, and with the old American Airlines bare metal livery. I was like, that's so much fun, and I was just like, oh man, I was like, oh, I should fly the A300 one of these days. And I was like, yeah, but the A340 came out. And I'm like, okay, well, never mind. We'll do the A340 instead. Oh. I was going to say if there's any L1011 videos out there or explain. If there are, I'm just like, want to know where'd you get that. So, the 3 years ago. I'm trying to see if there's anything now. You know, like let's filter this year. Captain Sim, but that's it. It is not many videos actually, to be honest about it. I would love to see the 1011, L1011, or the 707 too. That would be great. Wonder if the people who flies these planes have they bought it before it was taken out, or they found it online and I'm like, is it even considered piracy now at this point since it's not available? Like, it's not for selling anymore. Does the contract ends at that point? What's the deal with it? Because I would love to fly the Lockheed 1011. That would be absolutely fantastic. There's a whole bunch of routes I would like to do with it. Let me know if anyone knows anything about it. That'd be great. Yeah, the 707 is a block. That's great. All right, let me see. I know there is a DC-8 out there that is half decent if you like older birds. Okay. Is a DC-8 from Mike Wilson or whatever the guy's name is? DC-8. DC-8 Explain 11. Let's see if we find anything. I found a good what's it called? What's the plane we flew? Not the DC-8. We flew not the MD-80, but the other variant of the MD-80. I forgot it's the previous generation MD-80. Man, I forgot the name of it. Let me double check. Not too long ago when I flew it, so I think we flew somewhere in Italy. Let me double check. On the MD-80. DAT, DSX, COJ200. That's another plane we haven't flown in a while. We haven't flown the Fokker 50 in a while. Oh, the DC-9. The free DC-9. There's a free DC-9 available, and I flew that. I thought it was fun. Not the best looking plane. Yeah, the DC-9. You're right. You got it. You got it, my friend. You got it. DC-9. Let me see DC-8. Yeah, DC-8 is another flight. So I wonder if you can fly with a CVA on it instead of having the DC-8 with the, you know, with the instead of having the DC-8 with the default FMC. If add a new like cargo, more than FMS, and built X CVA. Okay, so they have a CVA variant of it. But where you buy this? Product not available. Where can I buy the DC-8? Someone see. Let's see what they said. Oh, okay, I see. I'm trying to see if there's a way you can get it. Maybe we'll get an official statement. Yeah, this is none of that. None of those official statements are out. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm trying to see where you can find them. Oh, there's a link for it. No, that's a DCA, but there's no cockpit. Oh, no. Oh man, that looks ugly. That looks really ugly. Yeah, never mind. We just go for it. It might be not available anymore. It used to be on X-Plane store. Favignano did a video. Okay. Oh, you're spawning in at Istanbul? Is that it? Yeah, that's Istanbul. That's a 216. Alright, sir. Alright. See you on board. See you on board, my friend. Okay, streaming. Flight summary. I keep it on flight summary. So we'd be probably barely crossing into Greek airspace. So, Launch, where are you flying? What are you flying? What an Airbus 320? What you doing? Am I set to climb? No, right? Okay. I was like, no. 2-5 arrival at I'm using 3-4 left. 2-5. I've seen a lot of departure out of 2-5, but not many arrival, except for that day where we had the crossing. Taking the JarDesign sister out flying the A330 today. Okay, so you're flying the A330 Alitalia. All right. Competition between the jars. Let's see who comes in first, huh? Well, the A330 does, I think, better landings though. That's the only thing. The A340, I did try to do a landing yesterday, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna even try to lie to you guys, but expect some very bad landings today, because this plane flare is totally different than the other planes. It's just completely off. And also, I was flying the Boeing and the Embraer these days, and so the Airbus, it tells you when to flare, and it tells you when to, you know, cut the power with the retard, and so I was like, I saw the flare message yesterday when I was trying to land it, and I flare and cut the power, and here I am floating down the runway like crazy. I did a massive flare. I should say, and I was like, yeah, we got almost at the end of the runway. We landed a pretty fun landing. This is not bad landing, as in like the touchdown itself. It wasn't bad, if not for the massive float to the flare like 100 feet above. Yeah, 3-4 left arrival. You want to use the what's the arrival I'm using? Let me double check. The Latina, I think. Latina to Romeo, Ratir transition for the approach 3-4 left. It's time to get also the approach reference here. Does this thing has well, it's not Cat 3. This side of the runway is not Cat 3 available, so you can't do an auto land on this. Man, I wish. So we're coming from Ratir. Oh no, don't do Ratir. Oh, my bad. Yeah, don't do Ratir. Why would you do Ratir? Because it then does a weird ass thing. Let's see if we have to change that. Now that I'm like glad I checked it. Ratir is not a good idea. Approach arrival. You are the Ratir. Let me see. Latina 3 kilo. Where is the other Latina? Latina 3 kilo, Latina 3 Romeo. It's taking to Rati at every time. I don't want that. Yeah, then it does that weird thing. No. It's a good arrival, Odula. Initial approach fix, Ratir. It's from the north. Let's keep an eye on the weather. The Mopoof 3 Charlie. Okay. Let me double check. So, update the weather. Still the same. We'll have to check on that. Alright, so let's do this. Try again. 3-4 left. ILS. Arrival. ILS 3-4 left. Which one he said? He said a mop. Moped. Okay. Moped 3 Charlie. Moped 3 Charlie. Let's have a look at the Moped 3 Charlie. If it's something. Probably be better. Moped 3 Delta. Moped 3 Charlie. Latina Moped 3 Charlie. Oh, actually, I might do the. Where's the Moped? Why you wanna do the Moped? This is a. Oh, this Latina 3 Charlie is like this. What is this? Let me see. Alright, Latina 3 Charlie, it goes to Odula. Moped 3 Charlie goes to Odula too. No, not the Moped 3 Charlie. I'm gonna do the Latina 3 Charlie then. That's the Latina 3 Charlie. Oh, did I set? Okay, so let's have a look here. Into plan mode. Alright, we got it. That's it. That's it. That's all we need to know. So you do the Moped, so you're coming from this side? Okay. Which it does make sense, it's fine. Latina 3 Charlie, okay, that's what we're gonna do. You two? Yeah, you're coming in from this side, but even this side is not. It's kind of like the same, to be honest. I feel like the Latina 3 Charlie is a bit direct. Also because our last waypoint is Latina. So, for me, at least for me, it's taking me to Latina VOR. So I'm gonna do the Latina 3 Charlie, because the Moped 3 Charlie, it will be not good for me if you think about it, because I have to go up here. So our final last waypoint on the flight plan is Latina, so we're gonna use Latina here. From Latina we go to Basbu, Ipsar, Basbu, and we do kind of like we join a downwind or 3-4 left, and then the base, and then final, which is a final for both runway, because then from Odula you can actually switch to 3-4 left or 3-4 right. So that's fun things. So I found a link to download the 707 DC-8. But I'm like, I don't know if we can, if we're allowed, if we consider piracy. So I'm like, yeah, we'll just leave it there. I'm just gonna check on Reddit. I'm not sure why would it. I mean, the reason why X-Plane took it out of the store is because the developer stopped having communication with the store. They stopped talking, I guess. So that's a reason for them to remove a product if you don't get any answers or any kind of feedback from your developer that is putting the product out in the store. So I guess I see. I hope Mr. Wilson it's all and wealthy and healthy, but sounds like something happened there. Cause why is it not answering? Beautiful plane, lovely plane. That's a nice aircraft. Can't wait for the A340-500 to come out from Tolis. Did they give you a release? Did they give a release date for that? I can check now. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, not it's on the store. It shows as that's the price. It's showing as $340,000 and 600. I'm like, okay. Available, not for sale yet though. ETA Q4 2021. They stopped talking with Q numbers. Q4. It's not a Q and H. Quick heads up, the current price at the store is a placeholder until the final price is announced. The final price will be indicated short before release Q4 this year. I like this guy. If you need a test pilot, I'm available. Over 6,000 SMAT hours. Love Airbus. I'm like, I think you need a little bit more than that. I think you need to be a real pilot for that. A340-500 and 300 making appearance from Tolis hangar. In addition to this model, will the A340-500 and 300 Sorry. Got distracted a little bit there. With the A340-500, 300, I hope so. I hope someone will make the A345. I hope Tolis will actually add the 300. That's a plane I would love to fly. Those little tiny engines. Oh my god, the rate of climb was so bad on that plane. I remember that. Oh, look at this. Do you guys notice these lines? Are they normal? Are they part of the rivets? What is this? Yeah, there's some weird lines I see there. It's also going through the paint. Some UV mapping. Let me take a screenshot. Is that UV mapping or something? Is that normal, do you think? Is that texture? The rivets? Looks like probably is rivets. Probably to give it 3D effect, but I'll just take a picture just in case. Okay, so let me see. We also haven't flown the 787 in a while. We haven't flown the... well, let's see what we haven't flown in a while. Oh, we actually flew the 787 5 months ago on P3D with the Quality Wings one. We haven't flown on Microsoft in 5 months neither. Yeah, that's been a while. We haven't flown on 320 Neo. Last time was the Linate scenery. Okay, we should start doing that, especially with the new update. We flew 6 months ago. The when was that? Jacksonville flew for Lauderdale. That was with Enviro, and that was damn 6 months ago. Wow. Okay. That was the sub 340. We'd like to fly the 737-300 again, man. Actually, I enjoy that plane a lot. A350. We haven't flown the A350. We haven't flown the A300 in so long. We flew the 900, which has been updated recently, so we got that done. Let's see. We haven't played Call of Duty in a while. That's something we should play. Maybe I'll play today. We'll see. Or maybe today we'll do a stream of playing Call of Duty. If you guys are down for it, you want to see me flying playing a little bit of Call of Duty and being really bad at it, we can do that. All right. Let me see. So the Avroliner project. How's the RJ, the Baby Jumbo, the Jumbolino? How's that plane? I know I haven't seen many streams out there though, and I haven't seen many videos about that plane out recent. Everyone was so hyped up, and then I haven't seen videos. I've seen very few videos about that plane, and I'm sad about it because I'm like, that's a plane I really wanted to get. I'm probably gonna get it later on. Anyone who wants to leave a donation for it, just take it. I'm just saying. But also the A350 is a plane we love to fly. Yep. We can do that. We can do all that. Oh, we'll see what next to fly. Are you getting back to streaming? I am partially getting back to streaming lunch. I never stopped really. Well, I guess I did, but that was because of work. And I'm planning to reduce my schedule of streams instead of having. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was streaming every single day almost. As much as I loved it, I was not making money. So streaming, either you do it full time and you basically go full in and you forget about any other jobs and you focus on that. It can be very lucrative, aka Captain Canada, XP72, even though he still has a job. And it can be lucrative if you focus just solely on that. And but then at that point, I feel like I'm gonna lose my, the enjoyment behind the flight simulation. So right now, I am still working on my flight instructor rating, and I'm working full time basically as a driver too. And that takes a lot of time. I come home sometimes super late. Yesterday I came back home at 4 a.m., 3 a.m. Yeah. And you see where I can't stream anymore every single day. So I downscaled a little bit my stream schedule. So it's going to be once or twice a week. At least once a week. And I'm pushing for twice a week. And I'm trying to hit around noonish time, so I can get the people watching from Europe and people watching from the United States at the same time, and maybe one day focus on early stream. Maybe that's what I meant. So like 3 days a week? Nah, probably 1 or 2 days a week lunch. It's gonna be 1 or 2 streams a week. Again, that's I just need to be realistic. I can't just promise everyone, oh, I'm gonna be streaming, and then I'm not gonna be streaming. No, let's face the real world, and fortunately it's not that easy peasy as it might seem. That's a very nice term. But it's getting there. I'm getting there. Hey, what's up? Did you change your name? You probably did last time and I just forgot again. But welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Yay, got one of my mods out. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. I think I know who you are. Yeah, you just changed your name. I see you. Thank you. I appreciate it, my friend. So SFD Global, to be honest, doesn't look bad. Look at that. I think it looks great. This is default down below. Of course, if you had ortho, would have been even nicer, but yeah, everything is getting back to normal as well. Yeah. Slowly, people are getting vaccinated. Salim, I know. You say I knew it because I saw your name on someone else stream. I think it was Valdemar. Someone, yeah, Valdemar probably. I was like, oh, that's Salim because I heard the streamer saying Salim. I said, oh, okay, that's him. Good to see you here. Some aloe vera drinking today. So I kind of want to land the plane by itself. Like, I want to land myself the plane. But I'll do a video, maybe today, about on auto land with the A340-500. So I'll set up, do a short flight somewhere, and then I'll set up the arrival, and I'll just record the arrival part, and the auto land session. See how that performs. I need to find some nasty weather, or manually write the weather and test it out. Well, I ask because the only streamer I can fly along with is you. Oh, you can fly with other people too, right? Is this one better than the jar? Salim, it is. Yes, it is, but it's also not. As in, like, it is definitely a better, nice upgrade. Has the performance is nice. It flies nice. It handles great on the ground. The wing flex is great. The aerodynamics looks on point. Now, I can't guarantee you that because I'm not an Airbus pilot. But the biggest issue we still have is the FMGS, which is still the same FMGS from the A330. A little bit buggy. Not buggy. I didn't get any bugs that will affect our flight, but long haul flights, like if you want to fly over the Atlantic Ocean, like our friend told us, you don't have the fixed pages, or it's missing the CPDLC. There's a few things that needs to be worked on. I think texture quality over here. Some of these knobs are massive. It sounds too tech. You see, it sounds like my dishwasher, my washing machine. When I select the you want to wash your clothes hot or cold, hot or cold, that kind of things like that. So it is what it is. If you stream more, and if you stream more, the more I fly. We'll see. Well, I'll let you munch. I'll leave my every time I try applying a stream, I'll leave it on the chat and on Discord. Just always check the announcement page and the general page. That's where mostly I plan stuff. I am planning a group flight, so if you guys want to do a group flight avec moi, so with me, we're planning a group flight. I'm probably gonna be on Microsoft, since it's the easiest to get to do group flights, without being on a network and without being bothered by ATC. I think we should be we can do some very nice flights, low-level flights with Microsoft. So I'm planning to do a group flights on there. I will let you know. Hopefully it's gonna be next week, and we'll let you know. I'm still deciding if it's gonna be a multi-engine or if it's gonna be a single engine. I also want to do an IFR group flight with some airliners on the X-plane. So what about Microsoft? I do fly Microsoft. I haven't used it in a while. Just because it's just like so much happening on Microsoft, like with the update and the downloads. Every time I try to download, it's asking me to download a massive package, and I'm like, okay, today I cannot fly Microsoft because I need to download this massive package. Okay, so it gets overwhelming sometimes. Mr. Hi, welcome aboard. Good to see you here too. Oh, my mods are in chat today, I see. Hi, how is this thing? It's pretty good. It's not gonna be tallest level. No, it's not. I mean, we all know Toll is gonna be much better. It is a little bit of you know, things that have been taken from the A330 and not really fixed, but we're talking about some implementation that we were hoping to see on the FMGS. But it works fine for flights, normal flights. You know, you have the texture, still the same texture for some of the A330 inside, at least, especially these panels. I really hate that. I hate the fact that when I there's no clouds to show it to you now, but when I roll down this on the A330, you basically, oh well, it shows over here too, goodbye haze, goodbye clouds, like all that stuff. It just gone. It's so ugly. You can't really use this thing. It's not useful. So guess you can mask the sun a little bit, but that's it. But otherwise, outside is great. Looks great outside, to be honest. Yeah, that thing, the UV thing, is gone, I guess. And it sounds better inside than outside, I think. It sounds great on takeoff, but once you start a cruise and a constant power setting, it does sound dull. It sounds like a same sound file over and over again. As you can see, there's no really difference between front and back of the plane, except for you hearing the, you know, the jet blast. Maybe it's not, there's no difference. But it is a fun plane to fly. It flies great, it handles great, and autopilot so far works great. Oh, that's what SU5 means, sim update? I have no clue. Fly-by-wire do a great job with the A320. The sim update 5 is 40 gigs. It took 2 days. Man! Yeah, no Fmod. No Fmod. I don't think it comes with Fmod. Let me double check. I don't want to lie. I don't want to say something which is not true. Let's see. Trying to see 3D model, virtual cockpit, high resolution. They did it. Okay, so these are a bit higher resolution. You also have the this side does look better than the A330 we have. Even the screen's a little bit better. Let me see. Well, we can just read the whole thing. You know, and go through the page. Let's do that now. We can do that now. Yeah. Let me close this. There you go. So that's the page of the JarDesign A340-500, which you can find down below in the description. The sold at $59.95. It comes with tax around. I paid like around $60, $61. I'm trying to see if there's any videos or anything. These are the requirement. 4 gigs, kind of basic stuff. How many points do I get? 120 points for that. Okay. So beautiful and detailed 3D model. We agree with that. The 3D model looks great. Looks great. The advanced wing flex simulation also smooth animation. It's true. Very well done. Highly detailed landing gear animations, pretty good. Yeah, we've seen that. I've seen that coming up and down. Animated cargo passenger doors control the mech do. We did that. 3-class passenger cabin with automatic control 3D lights. Not sure what that means. Haven't tested that yet. Virtual cockpit says animated switches, knobs, levers, tables in the cockpit. Animated wipers we did, and windshield sun visor, which sucks. The windshield sun visor is bad. custom plugin based realistic cockpit and external 3D lights. So that's the thing, the custom plugin they were talking about. I guess people have been complaining about replay mod. Explain or Laminar does not really work well with custom plugin or whatever custom datas, whatever they call it here. Advanced custom real feeling FCU knobs, control system, pilot scene in the cockpit in external view mode, high resolution. We got that. I can agree with this. I can agree with this, except for this part sucks, and I can agree with this. Okay. Flight model and FMGS, custom FMGS system with all the main features required for normal flight. Though, let's be honest, it shows here. Let's read what they're selling. They say custom FMGS system with all the main features required for normal flight. So yeah, not for maybe transatlantic flights. You can do a transatlantic flight easily with this. It's just not going to be the same full immersion feeling you get. Common failures that can be triggered. Seat and start procedure based on nav data, which is good. Takeoff data, flaps calculator MACD on the performance page, which is true. Multi-function MACD for all aircraft control, optimum flight level, fuel prediction, etc., which is great. We've seen it. Multiple ecam pages for review and selection. We see that. It's pretty good. That's true. Ground handling operation by well, that's if you have you need to get a ground handling plugin. Easy to use payload and fuel. True, very easy to use. Embedded flight plan generator based on nav data cycle. Okay, so it does. I didn't try that, but you can actually do a flight plan generator from it. Sorry. Enter flight plan manually or read from SimBrief PFPX text file. That's the format you're looking at. Aircraft system with real aircraft logic and indication. Custom fly-by-wire with normal law and flight envelope protection. Okay, so it is true. The fly-by-wire is on point on this plane. I flew it manually for a bit and it feels great. Custom DCDU meter reading, which is something I really love. I'll show you in a bit again. It's great. It's a great feature. Air conditioning. All these systems have been modeled. We all know. We've seen it. On the system, weather radar default XP weather, custom hot start function. If you want, you press the hot start, it starts the plane by itself. It does the whole procedure by itself. Copilot JarDesign plugin compatible. If you have that plugin, which I don't want it. Sound volume. Okay, you got sound volume. Better pushback compatible. Integrated using popular Avitab plugin. Okay. Realism specification. We try to make the system as close as possible to the real and emulate the most of the aircraft system, but in some system we have used a number of simplification. In other words, no 100% guarantees of compliance with real world prototype. For this reason, this problem must not be used for real life A340 pilots training. Okay, which is true, understandable, very hard to get that. The aircraft does not support some explained features like load safe situation, default fuel loading system. It has to use a custom one. Start flight with engine running. Use custom hot start. Start flight on approach. So that's not. I wish this will work. Sometimes I just want to shoot an approach with it. Replay animation on some surfaces. It's what a lot of people have been complaining. I haven't seen that happening to me yet, but I heard that happen. A lot of people said that. Yeah, that's it. That was it. Do we have to change the time? How will I fly in at night? Have you bought the A310? No, I haven't. I want to. I just need to find. I don't know. Is it the same price? I don't want to buy. I already have an A310 from Cremona Soft. I don't want to buy a plane like a paid double again. I'll just like. I know it's a different plane, but I'll see. I'll see. I need to work a little bit harder this week, and then I'll probably get it. I need to get that, and I want to get the CRJ 700 for Microsoft, and I want to get the The baby jumbo jet, the Jumbolino. I want to get that. I missed some of the messages. Fmon equal Birdmon. What do you mean? Their own sound. Okay. Morten, the Walk War said, hope FT Sim and BSS make a sound pack. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for FT Sim to make a sound pack. It's much cheaper than BSS usually. Oh, PBR say what? 4K PBR? Yeah, it's not 4K. It's good, but it's not. I don't think it's 4K. The flight plan generator works. I just generated that. Oh, yeah, really? But that's on the A330, right? Where are we at? JC, what's the Jumbolino? The Jumbolino. It's a mini jumbo. That's what we call the Jumbolino. Let's see if I can bring it up. The Jumbolino. This is a jambalaya. The Jumbolino is the British Aerospace 146, BA 146. It's also called Jumbolino because the tiny jumbo jet has 4 engines. That's what it used to be called. Let's see if I can show it to you guys. That's the Jumbolino. Yeah, the Jumbolino. Retires the last Jumbolino. I think it's a great name to call it Jumbolino. I would call it every time Jumbolino. I think it's great. It's cute. It's a cute plane, so it's actually, we need to give him a cute name to it too. So it's gonna be the Jumbolino from now on. That's it. Jumbolino by Avro RJ100. See. It was so weird. I mean, what I loved about this plane is the fact that you can add the speed brakes are like opening up your back like that. It's a very well done plane, I think. Oh. Oopsie. Where are we? That's a Jumbolino. That's what it is. We got some weather underneath below us. Okay, close that. Yeah, that one. Does the autopilot function fine? Follow constraint, select and manage mode. So, so far on the departure, it did, and even on descent, when I tried yesterday, it did follow the descent path. We can give it a shot today again and see how that goes. But yeah, no, we'll just wait for it. We just wait to for the descent, which should be. How far are we? I said, how far are we? I was like, damn, that far still? Alright. I was like, girl. That was descent. 1823 Zulu. Well, we changed the time though. It's so weird though. What time is it over there in Italy now? It's not that dark. I don't know why it's so dark. Italy. I know it's like 6 hours. 9:03. Oh, it's kind of dark now. Yeah, it's dark. It is kindish dark. Yeah. I will see if we want to do a night approach or a daytime approach. I prefer to do a daytime approach, but I also need to buy some of these boundless sceneries. They look great. And Zagreb. Zagreb, it's something. Also, Berlin Brandenburg. I need to pay for that? The V2? Are you asking me to pay for it? Or is it free? 60% off. Oh, come on, Aerosoft. Really? Like, I already own that that airport. It's not that they redone it, right? Yasin. Just keep it over to 160 maybe. I believe we are getting close to the Greek island, right? Are we? Are we getting close to the Greek island? Well, kindish. We're about to pass Istanbul now in a bit, and then we're gonna be basically in Greece. Oh, maybe we should be able to see Greece, I think, from here. You're over Istanbul and the time in Italy is 21:04. Yep. So far, Salim, it works good. It does work okay. Casey said you prefer the 747-200. I agree. The 747-200 seems like a fun plane to fly. So Istanbul, Narcos. Oh, okay. Istanbul, Narcos, Constantinopolis. What was the song? Remember, guys, the song? So I remember. Trying to see where. What happened to the face cam? The face cam won't come up until I fix some of the light issues we have in the room. Until the room is completed, and then we do that. We missed the Salim, is that a question mark? Like we missed the face cam? Like do we really miss that face or not? You're holding short. Is it traffic? What's up? Let's see. Got traffic down below, maybe. Lunch. I see A340-200. Yeah, 13 knots. 37 miles away from me at 338 feet. Oh, you have a Turkish Airlines 6 Mike Bravo. That's what it is. An A320 in front of you. What throttle? I have the... Sorry. I have the throttle... so I have the T1600 pack that comes with the... It comes with the throttle. It comes with the rudder pedal and the side stick. The joystick. I guess it's not really a side stick. You guys miss my handsome face? Alright. Well... If you guys follow me on Instagram, you guys know also my personal private Instagram. You know, I usually upset everyone, so. Bro, I've been going to KPSP for months now. Why you been going there? What's the reason behind it? What's the obscure reason why you go to PSP? Just to take pictures? It's a nice, cute airport though, Palm Springs. I got a friend that does flight training. He's a flight instructor in there. WED is like the only program I know at this point.
Some traffic lineup and takeoff runway 36 Airbus Echo departure.
Who's that? So that's the old Istanbul. So the new one, it's on this side, I believe, right? Am I right? Oh, look. Let's see, yeah, I think that's the new one. I want to say that's the new one. Maybe not. I don't see anyone yet. Because I know it was exactly opposite. I think it's here, yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, look at that. Wow. Looks great. Looks so real. There was an aircraft taking off, he said? He said there was an aircraft taking off. Where? Where is it? I don't see him. Usually I should be able to see them. Ah, that looks great though, to be honest. It looks great. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, on your left side you'll be able to see the old Istanbul airport, and on the right side the new Istanbul airport. Please, passenger from the left, don't move at the same time to the right, otherwise we'll be capsizing. Yeah.
Istanbul traffic стоят for a liner taxing to runway 35 right.
I wonder why I cannot see any of these planes. Am I connected? Yeah, I'm connected, right? I want to do. Oh, there's a one plane there I can see. Oh, let's cheat. Let's cheat. Oh, still doesn't show the label. Great. So there's a plane there. Anyone can spot another plane? How many planes do you spot? Oh, that departing plane. That looks an A330. That's it. That's lunch. I want to follow. I mean, develop. Oh, I DM'd you some picture. Okay. 35 is the departure airport, departure runway, not 35 right. Not 35 right. Me is angry. He said he's taxing 35 right. Oof. Just let it go. Just for this time, we'll let it go. You DM me some pictures. Oh yeah, I saw the picture from Axonos, the guy. He's developing. He's developing Palm Springs International. Yep. Oh, that looks great. That PBR material on the ground. I saw that pictures. Let's see what our friend. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Where are you at? That's what he sent me. So that's from Axonos. That's great. I haven't flown to Palm Springs in real life, and I haven't never been. Well, I have barely been to the west coast. So, oh shoot, what happened? Oh, okay, now I see. I was like, what was that line around it? Definitely the flight plan is a bit weird here. I don't know why, but I'm following the flight plan here. Not sure what that is. On the map, you can see over here. It's kind of weird. Man, reduce the music. What he was listening or something? I don't know. I'm like, dude, I can hear your music. Did he taxi that fast to 34 right or 35 right? Whatever runway he's using, he said. Just need to see it. Oh, that's the guy. Oh, that's our right. That's our friend. That's Alitalia. We take a picture of. Oh my God! I lost him. Lost him. There you go. Oh look, what's that plane? Turkish. That's a Turkish 737, and then we got another one. I don't know what that is. There's 3 planes on the ground there. Yeah, so far, I mean, we this is a pretty long flight, but we went from daytime to nighttime. Looks like the night textures are okay. They're not bad. You see the logo light on. We should be turning it off, to be honest, because we are up above the sky. You also had lights off. Okay. Yeah, no, it's great. To be honest, the only thing I don't like is this white or yellowish color. Whenever there's a whenever the sun it's on, I don't know, reflecting in there, it just looks awful, to be honest. Just I hope they can do like a Zebo did on their window, on the glass. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, the ground is so bad here. Longest taxi took me 45 minutes there. Man, that's awful. Wait till they have an FNO or something at Istanbul. Where you have like on top of have to taxi that long. You know, just imagine. I think it's good. I think the winglet actually looks pretty good. I mean, the angle I took this view probably is off. Like, it's kind of weird. See? It looks pretty good to me. I don't know. What you think? Look at that. You better put your afterburners on, cause I'm going flight level 400 with what's it, Mach 0.82. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing 431 on the ground. That headwind has been same headwind the whole flight though. That's the only thing I have, man. At 43 knots. Luckily it's only 43, but oh come on, one more like. At least 40, but we want to get to 50 by the end of the stream. I've been on A340-600 many times, but it's been a while. I have been only on the 340-300. That's it. And again, actually, I haven't completed a flight on the 340-300 because then we had an issue. We had to come back. So, so we got to the gate and then no change of aircraft and they put us on a 330. How do you think it compares? Okay, let me take a sip and I will talk about it. So, the flight surgeon asks, how do you think it compares to the A330-200? Like the 330-200, they're both fun planes. Okay. If we're talking about accuracy, probably they're not as accurate at maybe the tallest would be, and that's for sure. That's taken. I mean, I'm 99.9% sure that's going to be the fact that the tallest 340 would be much better. But between the 330-200 and the 340. The major difference is performance. You get hell more performance out of these engines rather than the A330, especially on the climb performance. It looks great. I mean, I went to flight level 400 in very fast, super fast. It took me a few minutes. It was very quick. Granted, if it was the A340-300, it would have taken much longer. But with these engines, are pretty capable. Looks like, and interior wise. If I'm not looking for the screens, I'm like, and some of the feature. Oh, for example, this I think is non-texture. Oh no, it is texture. It's just different textures. Oh, it's the reflection. It's just so different. Okay, I don't know why it's different color. Actually, I do enjoy it, to to be honest. It looks like on purposely not matching, but apart from the screen and some of the higher definition than the A330, everything else is an A330. So it's basically the A330 JarDesign, especially these ugly textures. Sometimes it's way too dominant. You can see them and it's not very blending in, or I don't know. I know why. Probably he tried to replicate a sort of material, the plastic material that you see on your dashboard on your car, and it just doesn't look right. But then outside, I think it looks much better. You look at the cabin; it does looks much defined, much nicer, cleaner. Probably he went a little bit like fast on the overhead bins. They don't probably look like this, at least not in first class. You got your business class. You know, the seats are nice, pretty nice polygons. If you look at it, it's like a, round shaped, and there's not like a not too many lines, triangles. So I thought this will kill my. I feel like he has done a better job recreating these seats rather than recreating this windows, like tuck. I don't understand why people cannot make it. Probably will take a lot of performance, but come on, like this is way too many lines, for example. Like what is this? Like, please don't. From the outside it's the same. You might think that from the outside, though the only thing from the outside, you don't get that close to the plane to see it. Like if I look at it, you can still see it, but it's not visible. But yeah, I don't understand why it's like that. It's the Azerbaijan pilot, Azerbaijani. What is this pilot has on his sunglasses? This guy is on a swimming pool and he's watching the sunset from a swimming pool and is reflecting on his. Also, this guy does not have much body. He's just a head. So it's very realistic looking how they look the cockpit. This guy is just there sitting in there. But no, talking about the plane again. My bad. I got sidetracked there. It is a good looking plane. It flies beautifully. It just needs sounds tweaking. A lot of sounds tweaking. Switch to cruise page, not to fuel. Oh, I was checking the fuel. My bad. I don't even know where the fuel. Where is it? Is it this? Probably, right? Yeah, probably is this one. I don't know. Let's see. Can we update the weather? 1850. It's been updated. 260 at 8. Okay. Fly guy, hey, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Windows tech support, welcome aboard. If you don't like it, you can always give it to me. I know, right? I like it. I love it. I mean, there's complaints, of course. There's always it's a JarDesign product. It's not gonna be perfect. It's gonna have some drawbacks. It's gonna have some issue. The price is good though, and the guy hopefully is gonna develop it. So double click in the same button. Oh. Keep switching. I don't know. Man, I'll just leave it there. Yeah, Fly Guy said you'll be waiting for the toll list. Yeah. Yeah, no. Toll list seems to be a better solution. But you know, right now we have this. We haven't bought a new aircraft in so long, so we just do this so far. We'll see how it goes. Double click the same button, not moduled. Oh yeah, not modeled. Yeah, hasn't been. Oh, my microphone starts sounding weird. Has been not modeled. Yep. I just realized I have a new crack with my phone. Great. All right. Why? Oh, company. I was like, why happy birthday? It's not there yet. My birthday's not there yet. But I forgot that a lot of companies, they send you birthday wishes on your the month you get for example, my birthday's in August, so they start sending you coupons and whatsoever. I want you to spend that money. And again, folks, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to leave a subscribe and to like the video. You can join the Discord channel down in the description below. That'd be greatly appreciated. And if you wanna support the channel, consider also joining as a member. Let's see what the ETA is telling us today. Now we are an hour and a half to go, so that's still good. It's good. I'm gonna leave you for a second. I'm just gonna grab something to drink, and I'll be right back. I'll leave you with some music on. Let's see. And here I am, I'm back. Did I miss anything? The plane is still flying. That's good news. We got someone 2400 below us. It's on that side. Look. Looking for traffic. Just realized that video was playing in the background. Okay, so let me see. Where are you? Where are you? Anyone can see him? Or her? Him or her? You know? Let me know. I don't see any aircraft around us. But it's there. Oh, it's further probably. You know what? It's further. Because it's the scale. Yeah, it's way behind our range. Somewhere over there. I don't know if we can start seeing the pizza. No, that's when we descend to our cruising new flight level. So we're gonna switch to 390 at Poppies, I believe. Before Poppies, actually. WB. Oh, welcome back. I'm like, oh, welcome back. Oh, WB, like, what is WB? Like, weight and balance? So this is a weird color. I need to take a picture of it. I don't know why. It could be the textures, though. I don't know. Maybe the real aircraft actually, maybe it's an Easter egg. Maybe real aircraft had this color thing. This color, different color thing in here. Because it's not that it's not texture. It is texture, but it's texture with a different color. Yeah. Oh wow, 43 likes. Can we get to 50? You think? Let's say 44 likes because there's one person that probably forgot to hover the mouse on the wrong. He probably hovered the mouse on the wrong side. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. When this week probably I will upload a video about the A340. I'm gonna upload an Autoland video. Let's see how that works. I'm gonna test it out and see how the Autoland feature works on this plane, and you know, let's just hope it works. Don't know if the A340. Yeah, I mean, there must be Autoland capability. I'm trying to see if there's any new liveries that popped up with this plane. There's a Cathay Pacific, A340. There's a JarDesign 340 fictional. That's fictional. Yeah, that's not real. That's a Swiss never had it, so. Try to see if there's any. I don't see anything. There's the old Lufthansa. Lufthansa used to fly it. Did it? I don't remember. Did Lufthansa used to fly the 340-500? I thought they still fly the 600 variant of it. Then there's Air Canada. Did Air Canada fly it too? I have no clue that they did. Let me see. Air Canada A340. Oh hell yeah, they did. They did. First picture that I see is a picture in Kaitak, I believe. That looks like Kaitak to me. No, it's not Kaitak. It's probably somewhere in Japan. Hong Kong International. Not Kaitak. Well, actually, I don't know if it's Kaitak. Mountains are there, but no, that's not Kaitak. Kaitak had more buildings around it. Yeah, so they had the A340-500. That's very interesting. We could do a flight with the A340-500, historical flight. Yep, I'll be down for that. Which livery they had? They had the livery with the, you know, glacier blue in the tail, and they did have the livery, the black tail in the back. So they did have both liveries basically, and not the new one, of course, because that probably retired time ago. Are you airborne? Are you? How far back are you? And then South African Airlines has an A340-500, and I believe they did have actually an A340-500. Because I've seen videos when I was looking for it. It would be nice to see more. Who's making liveries? Like, come on, folks, let's put out all the liveries out. Be like, yeah, there's not many liveries out there. Oh, there's a lot of private jets and government flights that we can do. So I tried to download the Boeing 747 SP, but it's not working for me. It crashes to desktop as soon as I start, like, put sounds on. I think it's sounds related issue. I need to modify the sounds probably. That's what's up. Does anyone has a Neo pack for the flight factor? How does it work? I would love to fly the A320 Neo and explain too. Somehow I thought we had some views down here. Let's try this. Let's try go down. He was on VATSIM. I saw him on VATSIM at least before. What's this called? Some VCP. I'm trying to see what plane is that. First, you know, VCP. Who is he flying? Where is he flying to? Oh my god, it's just way too fast. Crossing. Oh no, I lost it. Now probably will be better. What livery is that? Is that an EasyJet livery? Anyone can get that aircraft? AVCP's. Oh, is the fake airline Alpaca Airlines? Not fake, it's just a virtual airline. You know? Alpaca flying to Sofia. Okay. Oh, is a flight deck the same streaming, or is just someone just doing a flight like that? Alpaca. I prefer Manta. I like Manta more. The 320 Steam Pilot airline. I think delivery looks it's much better. Oh, look at that. Sunset coming up. How far are we? How far are we? Let me see. Now 14 minutes. Getting close. So I want to see how the floodlights work here. Oh, okay. Okay, floodlights are good. They look great. Oh, some of these lights work. Foot warmer. In case you get want to get your foot warmer on, next edition honeycomb. You get your honeycomb throttle quadrant, honeycomb pedals, and also honeycomb foot warmer, so you can activate it from there. Actually, I might get it if it comes up. Sometimes and I'm like not wearing shoes, and it gets cold. I'm like, yeah, where's my foot warmer? Let's turn it on. Stone. Great. That's great. 18, 19, 20. That's the 270 at 7. Okay, 25, 19, 25, 18. QNH 1011. Cavoc, CV, ceiling and visibility. Okay. Oh, we should be getting lower at Poppies. Poppies. We want to get down to flight level 3, 9, and 0. So we fly through the correct altitude, flight level in that airspace. Oh, it's a group flight, but he's not live. Oh, he's probably doing a members only group flight. Let me double check. Vatastic. Do we still use Vatastic, or does Vatastic V2 now? Have you guys used that yet? Oh, I see. There's a group flight. So Algav to LBSF, Sophia. Then 37800, A310. Yes, 37800. 37800. 2U152. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna fly the real thing. Then 37800. Yep. Where is Anza? You're not on VATSIM, Vanch. Yeah, you're right. He's right. He's not. I saw him taking off, then I didn't see him. AIB. Oh, someone's going around, looks like. AIB. What's AIB? What's that call sign? What's that? I don't know. Just was it yes please next time? Yeah, we don't have much weather in the area, so it's not that we're gonna see anything coming up. There's a whole bunch of group flights actually going on. There's one is going to Dubrovnik now. There's 3 or 4 planes online, inline. There's also Lima India Charlie to Lima India Papa Zulu. There's a conga line going there. A300, 737-800, 737-800, 737-800. There's a lot of flight. Actually, there's a lot of plane coming through Lima India Papa Zulu. Yeah, we don't have ATC anymore. AIB. Oh, that's what it. Airbus. Okay, that was it. I thought it was Airbus, but I was like, I thought the call sign was MSN. But no, MSN is not the call sign, it's a registration whenever it comes out. See, you do that. You when you do the flyby, you know the sounds are off. Listen. Sounds are so bad that they need some jobs done. That they need to work on that. Wonder where the top of the sun is. So puppies, so. See you, puppies. I see you, puppy. Kind of thing. Right. So we're gonna be landing on runway 34. So let's see. So we're doing the Latina 3 Charlie arrival. You do have restrictions, so we'll keep an eye on that. Flight level 120. Let's see if we keep the speed restrictions too. We need to be below 120 at that point, Latino. Then a restriction. We have a restrictions here, constriction. I think it's called. I don't know how you say it. Between in Nibog between flight level 90 and 6,000 feet. Then speed 200 at Odula. So we want to be at 210 basically in this portion here after the Romeo Foxtrot 484. Now we're gonna come through Odula. That's our final point, final approach fix. Sorry, initial approach fix, Odula. And we do have a number to read over here, number 1. We will read that later. So we're gonna hit Nipsa and then coming down. Oh, what she wants now? Let's find it. Other parallel ILS approaches, 348, additional information, refer to page 10-1. Pop. Okay. Nothing to worry about. 108.9, 339 approach course, and we're gonna check the decision altitude, decision height, since we're shooting an approach, ILS approach. The airport elevation is 14, runway threshold elevation is 8. We have an MSA here of 2,300. Okay, so the ME is required. Transition altitude 6,000. Okay. Okay, we got it. And we need it. Unrealistic up. Someone flying Delta from Paris to Monastir, Tunisia. Ooh. You know who? The flight surgeon. It's gonna be so triggered. No, Valdemar. More than flight surgeon. Valdemar will be so triggered by it. I don't know who it was. Who flight surgeon? If you're still in the chat, who was the guy that flew the I think it was the ERJ 145 or 135 American Airlines, I believe. Instead of DFW, he flew it into Houston. Something like that. I think he flew it into Houston. I'm like, why? Why would you fly it into Houston when you have DFW right there? Dallas Fort Worth. That's it. Yeah, that's much worse. I've seen some. I've seen Ryanair flying New Delhi to Singapore. We've seen some of the very fun flights. Or Ryanair A380s. We've seen. I'm like, yeah, no, they were. Oh my god. And then you see some very fun stuff on maps. But at the end of the day, it's the same, you know. Anyone do whatever they want, you know. You can do things that out of the ordinary, I guess. You want to keep this time of the day, or you want to go back in time a little bit? Oh, one more like it with 45, and then once we get to 45, we can get to 50. Alright. Alrighty. So remember, Pop Pizza, we're gonna go down a little bit. Adrian Garcia, just subscribe. Thank you so much for your subscribe. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Good to see you. Everyone, make sure you smash down the like and subscribe button. That would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, so we are getting slowly closer. We are, well, how long? Like an hour away, so probably we're going to start descending in about 20 minutes. Let's see, I want to say 20 minutes, but the top of descent is in 320. Is it right? Well, yeah, less than a half an hour. Yeah. I still have a little bit to go, but not too much. But welcome aboard, Adrian Garcia. If you want to say hi in the chat, hello. Hello there, sir. Oh, ma'am. So we are about to cross into the we're crossing the Mediterranean Sea in a bit. Are we? Is it a Mediterranean? I believe so. Because we passed Thessalonica before. Thessalonica. Albania is next. I think Albania is the next country. And once we pass Albania, we're gonna get into the Adriatic, basically. Yeah, we're gonna pass the Adriatic Sea, and then we're gonna be, I don't know, going a little bit northwest across. Yep. All right, Salim. Ciao. We'll see you next time. I will check the landing later. All right, man. Anytime. And I start streaming a little bit a while ago, so. Okay, so I'm trying to see where is. Do we have more lights here? I was trying to play with the lights a little bit. Oh, here we are. That's the separate panel for that. There you go. Trying to see what other lights we have. Switch to see if they work. That's what I wanted to do. PFD, MFD. Yeah, they work. Right. So then we got. Let me see. This one works. Doesn't seem like it does anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem it does actually anything at all. Yeah, it does. Great. Well, that's that's the light here. That's that one, yeah. That's that one here. We turn that one off. We got ecom. Those things are up, okay. These not switching though. Oh, it's very hard to get them to switch, probably. Let's update the weather. 280 at 6. That's like 1950 UTC. Okay. That's the most recent one we have. So the map light is this one here, and it's coming from this light, I believe. Yep. We can turn that one off. Still cannot understand which light is that. And console, is it this one? I don't know what light that is. I'm not sure. But that one, you might think that's that one console, because that's the central console, right? We do have dome lights here and stuff. That light. So what's that light then? Hold on. I guess it works only like this. Okay, so we got some lights. It's probably at nighttime when we land. After we land, we probably turn those one off on. Okay, so that's it with the lights, I think. Let's see how the cabin gets. I know it might get a little bit dark. Actually, no, it's pretty light, pretty lit. I'm gonna put a little announcement on Discord. But I've seen people. Let me see Discord over here. So I'm trying to see if I can get this thing right. All right, let me send a message on Discord. Okay, it's just sending a quick message here. There you go. I apologize for the silence for a second here. I'm just setting up the. There you go. All right. I was trying to send one message quick to some people here that missed the flight. Let me see, where is the thing I'm looking at? Darn it. Okay, and this one here, over here. This one here, over here. This one here, over here. All right. There we are. So we are slowly getting ready to for the approach. It's gonna come up soon. I'm waiting for the top of descent. Here we go. Top of descent is there. Now Poppits, we want to be, how far is Poppits from us? Quite a bit. We want to have Poppits 390, so we're gonna change that in a bit. Activate approach phase. Hell no, that's way too early. Why is it even showing up? Why is it even a thing right now? But at Poppits we're gonna descend to flight level 390 because that's gonna be the required flight level for a flight that is northbound. We are flying technically, even though it's more of an east to west flight when we cross. We're flying east to west right now, but then once we cross to Italy, that whole thing changes from eastbound to westbound to north to south, south to northbound. Italy and other countries like Portugal or even Florida, the state of Florida, there are some states and countries where the regulation on flight level, which flight level to pick, you know, usually it's different. It's because the normal regulation, you know, it's all about if you're flying eastbound or westbound. But it's in these countries like Italy, Portugal, all these countries that are thin and long, you know, they have the regulation changes from northbound or southbound, so based on what you're flying. So that's right now we're flying northbound. Once we cross to Italy, we're gonna have to fly an odd number. Is the second flight plan working? No. Though there is an option for it. Let me see. Where did I see it? They're working on the second flight plan. I think, because they do have informations here, but I don't know why it's not there. I wish it will be. I mean, pretty sure Tolis will make it happen, but JarDesign does not. The FMGS actually from JarDesign is the same FMGS that the A340-500 has, unfortunately. So it is that you have that issues with not having the fixed page. It has some drawbacks, some issues. So, yep. And again, guys, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe. Join us on Discord down in the description down below. And if you want to support us even more, you can join the membership program down in the right next to the subscribe button, very close to it. So, yep, we are getting close to approaching Rome now. We've been flying from Baku to Roma Fiumicino. 4 hours and 45 minutes flight usually, and we're gonna be flying on arrival, which is gonna be the Latina 3 Charlie, and then we're gonna be approaching 3-4 left, the ILS approach 3-4 left, and we're gonna run the ILS and see a little bit, and then we'll take over manual and do a manual landing in once we get there. Oh, you're welcome, Flight Charging. There's a lot of issues that we came across on this plane. This plane is not perfect. We're just hoping that things will be fixed. We were hoping, to be honest, that this plane will come out like much better. You know, knowing the A330, we were hoping that he will take the A330 and fix that too, instead of like just bringing it over to the A340 with the common known issues we had. The fixed page is missing. Some other the second flight plan looks like it's not on. The other thing is the sound, so you don't have Doppler effect, so you don't have the F mod. You do have this weird sound that is a constant flight. We can see now. As you can see, there's no change of sound. It's the same tone most of the time if you're front or back, which is something I hope they're going to change, because the sound is very important. Inside the cabin, they sounds great. To be honest, it doesn't sound bad. When you're spooling up the engines, they also sound really good. But that's it. Let's see if we can reach 50 likes today. It'd be a great achievement for today. 50 likes in there. It would be greatly appreciated too. So once we get a little bit closer to Poppies, we're gonna drop the step climb. We're gonna choose step climb, different step climb. We're gonna fly level 390. Right now we're still good on time here. We don't need much. Wish we had some weather so we can see the weather radar too, but weather radar was working on the A330, previous A332, so it's not a big deal. So other things we notice is that some of the cockpit textures are literally just the same of the A330, no upgrades whatsoever. Some of the knobs have seen some upgrades, looks like, and some that's it. So the developer claims 4K textures, I believe, outside. It's not exactly, you know, the most detailed texture, not most higher quality textures I've seen in my life, but it is definitely great. It's a very good textures, to be honest. My models, the 3D model is good too. PBR material, It's pretty good. Sometimes a little bit too shiny, but it's pretty good otherwise. All right. So we're gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be uploading a video about the landing, auto land, one of these days. I'm gonna upload the video and see how the aircraft performs on an auto land. Airbus are very well known to do pretty good usually, so we'll see. Right now, we're just gonna do a manual landing, shoot the ILS and disconnect the autopilot 100 feet above. So also I want to see one thing before we do anything. Yeah, it's okay. That's working. Good. Good. See. Alrighty, alright. So we're 240 miles to top of descent. What is that? What it is? 232 miles. Okay. Let's see if I can change that progress in it. 390. Let's see if I can change to 390. We're crossing over Italy, so we just start descent 390 for now. It's pulling back quite a bit. Okay, everything has been set. Poppy's 390, perfect. Back into cruise in a second. Yeah, so we got to Italian airspace basically in a bit. So we ahead of time. Let me see what. Well, we're still in Albania, but we can cross to 390 because at Poppies we want to be at 390, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. So we're gonna be at Poppies. We're gonna fly out with 390. We're all set. Our top of descent is being adjusted, and we're gonna be right off Molux, I believe. It's gonna be our top of descent. We are 372 miles away from it. We should be expect to arrive and land in about 50 minutes. So sit tight. We're getting ready for the approach. Latina 3 Charlie approach with the ILS runway 34 left. Gonna update the weather a little bit. See, still the same weather. Yep. Last update 1950. Clock is a bit back in time, looks like. Yeah, because I changed the time a little bit. Otherwise, it would be too dark. And folks, if you're new to the channel again, leave that smash down the like and subscribe button. Greatly appreciate it. We are on inbound to Rome aboard the JarDesign A340-500 that's been just released yesterday, and so far we have a pretty good, I guess, a pretty good opinion about this plane. It's not perfect, has its own issues. If you guys have any questions about it, we discussed it during the flight before, and anytime we go back through it we can come back to it. It's very similar to the A330-200 in cockpit wise. The screens are a bit more HD, a little bit higher definition now, so it looks nicer. The screens have also reflection. I don't know if the A330 had it. That can be toggleable in case you have frame rates issues. Performance wise, it's pretty good so far, and it's flyable. It's very good. It's good at hand flying it too. So Casper, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Welcome. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes. That would be great for today. How you doing, Casper? Hope everything is doing well for you. Niels, welcome aboard. What I hear, apart from random trash talk, it's pretty okay for Jar. Exactly. You know, I think what's happening is you need to understand the internet is kind of like a big bully place. A lot of people bullying each other. So I really take everything with a pinch of salt, like a criticism, and also when they talk good about it. You know, there's people out there and say, "Oh my God, it's the best airplane ever," and I'm like, "No, it's not. It's not the best airplane ever." But not native flight factor has the best planes ever. In my opinion, this is a great aircraft. It's a great aircraft for a couple of reasons. It looks great. It's flies great. You can do almost everything. You're limited on the FMGS, unfortunately. Not everything it's modeled in the FMGS for. You basically have everything you need for a normal flight. When we're talking about maybe transatlantic flights, you might want to look at something different, but you can still fly this in a transatlantic flight. Nothing says you cannot. You just don't have the same features that you would have you would use in a transatlantic flight. For example, planning ETOP, the circles for ETOPs on FMGS. Secondary flight plan is not available, unfortunately. The fixed page is not available, which you would use in a transatlantic flight. The other thing are maybe texture quality could be better especially on this side of the panel. This plastic material. Everything else looks great. The lights looks great. The cabin looks fantastic, to be honest. If you're into one of these guys that like to walk around the cabin, it just looks pretty amazing to me. Want to make sure they did not. Look at this. They spend a lot of time on getting some of these seats are so well done, so nicely done. I wish they spent a little bit more time on the windows instead of the seats, to be honest. They look a little bit square to me, but everything else it's pretty good. Look at this first class business class seats. It looks so neat and nice. Very good lighting inside the cabin, to be honest. Wish the red beacon light kind of shows off over here. Wing textures are great. They look fantastic. It's economy class. It's a great aircraft. It's fun to fly. You can fly some very fun routes, in my opinion. You just need to accept the fact that it's a JarDesign. It's not like a Tolis. Donut, welcome aboard. What's up, chat? Welcome. Good to see you here. Neil said recon people tried. We gotta subscribe. Donut, just subscribe. Thank you so much for your subscription. Subscribe, Mr. Donut. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. You can join us also on the Discord channel, so you can get a quick update every time we go live. All right. Let me see what's. So Neil said, I reckon people tried the A320 or the A330 a year or more ago, and the first flights in the A330 were more interesting. That's good, but JAR has moved since then. Yes, of course, things have changed. JAR, it's a decent company now. Again, the team is very small. I think there's one guy called Romanov, and there's a few other people, but it's a very small team, so they can do whatever they can based on their resources. It's not like a Flight Factor. It's not like Aerosoft. It's not like PMDG, where they do have a certain amount of resources, certain amount of money, certain amount of people working for the company, and it's not that easy. Everyone just bashing Flight Factor, bashing JarDesign, and I'm like, just give them the time. Give them feedback, but constructive feedback. If you kept bashing them, just say, oh, your product sucks, your product blah blah blah, you're just bringing their morale down. They're not willing to help. You know, someone, if I do something wrong, I'm more willing to listen to a person that is telling me in a constructive way how to fix the issue, rather than someone that is running his mouth. And we've seen it before. We went through the JarDesign forums, and there were some nasty people, rude people out there, making very nasty comments. So I'm like, you know, I like JarDesign. The A330-500, it was one of my favorite long haul flights ever I got for X-Plane. It's just fun. You can fly a lot of routes, you can fly a lot of airlines. A lot of airlines have the A330-500. It was well done. You know, we did have some issues with the tailwind and the rudder acting up, but the system were very well done. The VNAV was perfectly like working on. Oh, it was on point. It's one of the few aircraft where the VNAV have never had big issues so far. So yeah, I do enjoy, you know, yeah, it's fixed. There's things that can be fixed. I wish maybe JarDesign worked a little bit more on some of the features on the A340, like the FMGS, instead of just, you know, just taking it from the A330. Again, we don't even know if they just take it from the A330. They could have be a brand new FMGS, but a lot of people have been complaining, I guess, about the replay mod. Some issues, looks like. Oh yeah, no, and that's the first thing I'm gonna do. I wrote down some of the feedbacks that I got from the viewers and some of the my feedbacks, and I'm gonna send just a quick email saying, hey, this I think what's gonna it's gonna need some changes if you can. You know, otherwise the great product, great pricing, to be honest. That's the thing. Casper said, yeah, but you need to pay for it. That's the worst thing, when you pay for something and you're not satisfied. Tell me a time where you bought an aircraft and you were satisfied, 100% satisfied. It's very hard to find that. I&I builds can do it. I&I build did a pretty good job on their plane. We all know that. Well, some thinking about flight fact has issues. TOLIS is pretty good. There's still one thing that pisses me off. Every time I try to turn on the TOLIS on the ground, it goes on that, blocking those wheels in the back, and it just screwing everything over. Sometimes it overturns. Actually, I think they might have fixed it now, but it's been a while. I haven't used the TOLIS, but you know, they had their own issues. But perfect. I mean, PMDG. Look at PMDG. You know, everyone's, you know, saying, oh, we need PMDG. I was like, you know how long it took them to fix some of the simple issues they had on P3D on some of the aircrafts, like crash to desktop issues, or PMDG having issues with the landing. I don't know, on the 747 I think there was an issue, I remember, and it took them a while, so it worked. I&I, TBM sub, and maybe the SR22. So the I&I builds are good. The TBM, I don't have the hot start TBM. I do have the Saab 340, and I love the Saab 340 from not the Carenado version, the leading edge simulation. It's absolutely fantastic. The SR22, who has the SR22? I think I have it too. I forgot the name of the guys that did it. The SR22 is fun plane to fly. I wish I had the yoke like that though. I think I would enjoy flying an airplane with that type of yoke. So come on, 5 more likes, folks. If you're new to the channel, again, smash down the like and the subscribe button. Oh, look at these clouds. Kind of like same. Neo is coming in with a $12 donation. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for your kind donation and contribution to the stream. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Very much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Oh, here you go. Coming in with a dono. We got some windmills in here. Are we in body? Yeah, we are in body. We're getting close to body, I believe. Should we have a nighttime or daytime? Should keep it like this, right? In the dark though. So over there, I believe that's body area. Oh, I think that is. Look at that airport. I want to say it's body, but it's not. I've been to this airport. I forgot. There's a what's this? Oops. Oh my god. I know it's. We did a flight. We did a flight with Ryanair flight with here. From here. Ah. No, not anymore. We did a flight. Trying to see what's the airport there. $12. Oh, 10 euros. Yeah. Oh, my bad. It came up at $12 for me. 11.87. Darn it. Darn it. Conversion rates. Take the $11.87. It looks even more. The number is bigger, even though the conversion is the same. So thank you. Appreciate it. That was very, very kind of you, Mr. Niels. Very, very kind of you. Alright, so let me see if we can get... I wanted to see what's the airport that we were overflying. I want to say it was Body Airport, but it could be not. It could be something else. Is this the... No, it's not Body. It's not Body. But it is... Brindisi, maybe. Yeah, that's Brindisi. Aeroporto di Salento. That's Salento. Yeah, that's Brindisi Airport. And we flew to Brindisi, so... Yeah, that was Brindisi. I knew it, was it? Not the region. Wrong city, but... It's been a while since... It's been a while since the last dono. It has been a while. It has been a while for me too, but that's because it's my fault, basically. I haven't been streaming in a while. I've been working very hard to get my, you know, my medical current and start working towards my flight instructor rating. So, yeah, you got the Torque Sim one, great aircraft. Oh yeah, Torque Sim is really good. I have Torque Sim too. I do have the Beechcraft. I believe, who's the you know, the King Air. The King Air. Who has the King Air? Is that Hot Start or is it Airfoil Labs? They're really good. I love Airfoil Labs. Engine is so well modeled. Is the JarDesign A340 on the workshop? Yes, it is indeed. It's down in the description down below. I believe you can click on the link. Yeah. Work paying those bills, exactly, and then another bill comes up. It's a never-ending cycle. Got the HMB Honeycomb. Have not HMB. Have considered the TS one. Yeah, Airfoil Labs. Should we do a flight on the Airfoil Labs on the King Air? I have it, but I need to study it again. I forgot everything about the Airfoil Labs. It's not an easy airplane to fly, the Airfoil Labs King Air. It's very complex. It's so easy to screw things up while flying on the Airfoil Labs. So some says the Airfoil Labs B350 is the best aircraft available. It is indeed. We flew it, and I think I butchered it, like I did not fly it properly, but it is the best aircraft I've ever flown on best propeller aircraft I've ever flown on X-Plane. Indeed, hands down, that's the best aircraft I've ever flown. Even outside propeller, but system wise, flight dynamics, and you know, response time on your engines, and it was amazing. I've been doing so many flights on the B350, doing ARC DMEs, all type of approaches. Oh my god, I hated doing ARC DMEs on multi-engines aircraft. When I did my flight training on the Piper Seminole, every time we were doing it's called TTT, the 3T thing. So in on the Cessna 172 we started doing that. It's called TTT, time, turn, twist. So when we do an RDME, right, on a Cessna 172, we join the initial approach fix, usually for an ILS, and the RDME, once we hit the first waypoint, once we hit the, like, let's say it's a 15 nautical miles RDME, we do the time, turn, twist. So 15 nautical miles, we hit it, we start going straight. We don't take the curve, we go straight for 60 seconds, and then turn, it's turn 10, twist 10. So that means we turn, then once we, for 60 seconds, we fly that heading, and then we turn 10 degrees to the left or the right, depends on where the RDME is, and then we twist the knob of the heading for 10 degree. We fly another 10 seconds, so we do fly like straight segments, and then when you look at the map, that comes up as a perfect circle. It's a very good theory. Time, turn, twist. Thanks for the confidence inspiring speech. You're now on my wait a little before getting it. Trying to figure out the flight factor 757. Your Airbus guy. Yeah, the 75 is a fun plane though. I'm not gonna lie, you can be Airbus guy all day you want, but the 75 is fun. It's very fun to fly. You can fly it in very small, tiny airports too. Oh, so we should be getting ready for descent. I don't know what.
Yes, please.
I don't know what that yes please was for.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
Oops, not what I meant. All right, so let's do that descent. So let's see. That's restrictions. We have 5. Oh, my bad. Wrong one. Latina 15. So say Latina 150, but we cannot be a Latina 150. We need to be at different altitude, I think. So below 120 at Latina. Let me see. Can I change it here? Let's see, 281 at 120 maybe. Oh, here, my bad. Just 120. All right, we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, we just put the Ludwig. Sorry, I saw your message and I missed the stream. All right, so it is good. It is good. I mean, people have been bashing JarDesign because they love to bash JarDesign. It is a good aircraft. It has its flaws. It has its little issues, but it's flyable. You can fly it on a network. You can fly it on Pilot Edge. You can fly it on VATSIM, Avio. It's not a big deal, and that's what I look into it too. Is this aircraft something you can fly in doing an FNO? Yes. Would I ever fly the Magnite on an FNO? No, because of the VNAV. Would I ever fly, I don't know, the Embraer X-Craft on FNO? No. So on this point of view, to be honest, this is a great aircraft. It works great. It sounds a little bit off though on the outside view, especially. It does not have FMOD, unfortunately. But it is a good overall good aircraft, and it's fun to fly. It looks great. The interior cabin, it's nice too. But again, it has its own little issues. So let me see. Casper said also why I've been doing so many weird flights in the B350. In Poland, we got 2 B350 which are owned by the Polish Air Navigation Services Agency, and you know they do these test flights. So that's what you'd be doing. I see. You've been testing all these equipments around your country there? Is it a FPLN page? Yeah. What's that now? Okay.
Okay.
Just say okay. I'll probably say the cabin is ready, maybe. Doing any kind of approaches to testing of VORs and DBs. You should do some tutorials, man. Say the JarDesign is 1 in quality, where it is the A340 5. Maybe 6. I'll say 6 because it's a fun plane. I'll just give an extra point for the particular type of plane it is. It's performance wise, it's pretty good. It's great on frames, and it handles great. It handles way better than it used to handle than the A330. The A330 was unflyable basically if you had tailwind. Remember, the nose will just go left and right all the time, and this one just works great, to be honest. The price, it's $59. It's okay, as in, because I know Tolis probably is gonna go higher than that. I do believe Tolis is gonna hit the $70 mark. Now, I wish maybe they sold the A340 at $50 instead of $60. I will cut off $10 more out of it, but if you know, remember, if you rather want to spend some money on a perfect aircraft, or almost close to perfection, the A340-600, it's coming up by Tolis, and the A340-600 is also very used in a lot of airlines still. Lufthansa, some other, I don't know, but there's people flying it. The A340-500 is only used by governments basically. A few charter flights from High Fly and another company that does that. Otherwise, you know, Azerbaijan doesn't use it anymore. Use it only for government services. Italy has the A340-500 registered as Italy, India dash Tango Alpha Lima Yankee, and is an A340-500. And then you have the Royal Emiri, or you know, the what's it called? Some other air force that have it, so they use it for government officials travel. So you can do these type of flights to be, you know, but it's a fun plane. Again, if you are okay on spending $50, $60, $59, yeah, $60, and not wait for the Tolis, you're fine. You're not going to be highly disappointed. There are things that needs to be fixed, and again, hopefully they will. But it is a step up from the A330. I just wish they did a little bit more work on the FMGS and added new features. You know, added the fixed page, like for transatlantic flights, had the page for secondary flight plan. So very few 600, but has resurged a bit post Corona. Yes, it did. Will you make a review of the Tolis too? Yes, I will. Most probably that's gonna happen. Yep. I'm gonna set. There you go. Set it to here. Do I need to press it on the Airbus, or is it the Boeing where I need to press? No, I think on the Airbus I need to press it, right? I forgot. I think so. I think there are now 500 in commercial service. No, yeah, commercial services are gone. Mahan Air still uses the 600 if you want to do some, you know, special flights. I don't mind flying Mahan Air. I think the route is fun. I've been on A340-600 real life. That's why I'm hyped for the Tolis. Okay, which company? The Lufthansa 340. Yes, you need to press it. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't fly Airbus in a while. You're flying Boeing and Embraer these days, so. And the Cessna 172, of course. That's in real life, though. In one flight, just to make sure I'm current again. Pushed for managed mode, pull for open descent. Yep. You know about the Phoenix 324 FS 2020, it will be so nice study level. Yeah, I'm very excited about it. I'm also excited about the Felis 747-200. Really looking forward for it. There's a lot of nice flights, also retro flights we can do with that plane. So, and I believe it's still used as a cargo plane in a lot of regions though. So yeah, Munich to JFK. Oh wow, yeah, let's have a look at the descent. We're getting close. But we're not getting close. I thought we were closer. Okay. Let's update the weather. 2020, 270 at 7. Let's write it down. Where's my pen? Almost stole my pen. Steve 1975 says, which difference do you see between this and the A330 JarDesign? In the ground handling, I think the JarDesign 340 handles on the ground a little bit better than the 330. It's not that the A330 did not handle properly. It just this one it's easier to control on the ground. The other differences are, I mean, takeoff climb performance is much different. It's much better on this one. I don't know if it's real, if it's true. The other thing is the landing is different. So the A330, it's probably an easier plane. It loves to float though. This one, it's not that easy to land. And I think it's because you do have a massive wing. So you do get into ground effect at a greater altitude. And you do have these 4 engines, massive engines that are not massive, they're pretty big though. You know, they're working while you try to flare. And so the landing is not an easy process, as you might see now in a few moments when we get to the ground. You might see me butchering the landing, RIP, but it's, you know, it's okay. It's just the second flight I ever did on an A340. Otherwise, it's the same. If you think about it, the FMGS is the same. The overhead looks exactly very close to the, you know, looks exactly the same, I would say. It is different. You can tell it's different when he flies. It, you know, when it takes a turn and on the autopilot and everything, it just it feels different when you're flying it, especially when you're hands-on. It does feels better. It feels a little bit more fine-tuned. The fly-by-wire system, which is great, and I believe he even said that it's a bit more enhanced at that. Texture quality is a bit better also. 184 from top of the sun, you said. I'm like 170 from the airport, so you're gonna catch up on me. Is the lag better than updating the weather than in the A330? Yes, I actually did not really manage to get the weather most of the time working, but this time it looks pretty good. Yeah, the cockpit, even in real life, the plane is very similar to the to that. They're not very, you know, different. Is there a taxi camera on this JarDesign plane? Yeah, we do have something. We do have a tail cam. We do have a follow cam, and then we have a belly cam. We got a couple wing views, which unfortunately I don't know how much we'll be able to see with this. They do a couple views. Is it possible to get the bar overlay without being streaming, just for individual use? You don't have to stream, but you need to have Streamlabs. The Streamlabs OBS is the one that works with it. So is it gonna descend? Oh, somehow I didn't. No, I mean PFD. on the PFD like in the A3? Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Is there a way you can do that? I doubt it. Yeah, no, I doubt it. It would have been on the description of the plane if there was a chance to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, we start our descending to Roma Fiumicino. We'll be expecting to land in about 25 minutes. At this point, please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelts. The flight attendants will pass through the cabin for one final check before landing. I want to say thank you for choosing Azerbaijan Airlines, and we wish you a pleasant rest of your flight. Thank you. You want to do it in Italian? Let's do it. Let's try. Signori e signori, signore e signori, ci stiamo avvicinando all'aeroporto di Roma Fiumicino. Atterremo in più o meno 25 minuti. Non abbiamo nessun tipo di ritardo previsto all'arrivo. Gli assistenti di volo passeranno per la cabina per un controllo finale, perciò vi ricordiamo di ritornare ai vostri sedili e vi ringraziamo di aver scelto Azerbaijan Airlines. Ooh, now I don't know. If there were one, it would certainly be on the panel above the truss left. Okay, so here, yeah, no, that's not. I don't see it, so I doubt it. Yo, you're welcome, Steve. So yeah, you get that panel. So let's say you don't wanna stream, but you wanna upload a video on YouTube, or just for yourself. You wanna have it for yourself. It's something that shows up on your, on your overlay. And if you want, maybe take your time to do a tutorial on Streamlabs for that. But you can do that easily. That's used for it's used for streaming, but also for just normal flight recording too. Ali Padre, buonasera, benvenuto a bordo. Welcome aboard. Alright, so can you please show the engines and the cabin? Yes, of course. So the engines, let's do this so you can see the engines a little bit better. I'll just do something. Here you go. These are the engines. Pretty good looking engines. They're not we're waiting for Carta to probably spoil us with some better looking engines, but they're not bad. And then the cabin, which button was the cabin? I forgot. Here we go. You got your economy class seats in here. It's your rear galley here, sort of rear galley. Yeah, kind of like the rear. It's like okay, like the bar stools at the back. Get your martini over there. Notam, hey Notam, we're here just saw your name on the scope. Hello. Controlling approach, coincident. Oh, are you? Notam 06. Long time no see you. Oh, that's you, man. Alright, so do we have a frequency? What's the frequency? What's the frequency we have to contact? Hey, we're doing the Latina 3 Charlie arrival for 34 left. Try to not to. Here you go, chill. You got your sorry, I just went through it. You got your business class here. Business class seats. It's actually very well done, the cabin. Look at that. It is well done. Yeah, Carta engines are great. We're waiting for the Carta engines. That's all we're waiting for. You got your first class here. Look great to me. 125 1255. Okay, so we got ATC. Send me a message whenever you want me to contact you. All right. Wish I could go back in time a little bit. Are you okay if I go back in time? So we do have 2 frequency. We're gonna write it down, and we have tower on 118.7. One 18.770. No, 700. Then we got approach. Which is on 125.5. So it's approach 125.500. Okay. Got the frequencies in. Let's have a look at the ATC quick. Lirf ATIS. We can't get it, but we can get the text at least. Lirf ATIS information Alpha 2020. Expect ILS approach. Where? 34 left, 34 right, departure 25. Transition level 75. That's important. Transition level 75. Okay. Winds at 27 degrees at 7. And then we have Kavok, ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature is 25, dew point is 17. Right? The QNH is 1011. QNH 1011, no significant change. And advise on initial contact your information Alpha. Alright, so we'll keep an eye on that. It's going to be Alpha. Thank you, sir. Oh my god, no. What did I press? I'm like, don't do that. I was like, I wanted to close another window and I put my mouse too close to the other. Black Knight, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. The frequency should appear on your XP VATSIM client. Yeah, I got it. An Italian sounding version of my name. A friend of mine controlling tower. Hey, I need to start controlling too. Alia. I think I want to control him somewhere at Milan. I like to do Linate or Malpensa. Yeah, got the frequencies. Yeah, we're gonna type it in now. 125. I do not like though they have there's a way you can get the manipulator to use the scroll wheel. Right now they don't have it yet. Like there is a mod that is not a non-official mod, but that you can use. 125 and 118.7. But I found it. There you go. 118.7. 118.7. The next one. All right, we got the informations. Let me have a look. Latina, right, 27 miles. Let me turn everything good. Let me turn off the music. We don't need the music now. Room approach. Buonasera. Azal 2205 heavy. Airbus A340-500 at flight level 200, descending to flight level 120. We are 25 nautical miles from Latina VOR.
Azal 2205, Rolla Ciao. Please report your favorite pasta for positive identification.
Oh, that's a trick one. I guess I'll go with carbonara since we are in Rome. Yeah, can't go any wrong with that.
Molto bello, very nice. Okay, Latina 3 Charlie, and do you have a runway preference for the 3-4s?
We will love the 3-4 left if you don't mind. We also have Alpha on board.
Okay, Azal 2205, continue for 3-4 left, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1001, correction 1011.
Right, down to 6,000 feet and QNH 1011. Thank you, Azal 205. I can't believe it, he said that. Oh my god, and Kata's watching the plane. Black Knight, hey, Avio, always a pleasure, man. Good to see you here, my friend. Alright. It is so bugged nowadays on VATSIM. Yeah, I just read it from the not from Expider, but from Swift. I can't believe it. I was like, what type of pasta you like? That's how you get the clearance in Italy. What type of pasta do you like? You know, do you want to get the long route or the short route? Depends on what pasta you like. Alright, so we cleared that we're going to get 3-4 left, and we'll put some of the informations in here for 3-4 left, ILS 3-4 left. So I'm going to bring this one up here so it's easier. There we go. Now we're going to go on the performance page, and let's go to the next page, 1011 on the QNH. Temperature, we said it's 25 degrees Celsius. Winds are, let me see, 270 said 270/7, and we put that one in here. Transition altitude 6,000. DH, decision altitude, is, now let me see, what's the A340 category? The let me see, let's see if I can get some references. What is that? Now it's a Cat 2? Let me see. I'm trying to see. 214, 206, 200, Alpha Bravo, no. I don't know, we should go with something. Let's put, I think it's Cat C, I want to say. 80 miles from this. You're not on VATSIM, Vanch, by the way, yeah? You know that, right? I don't see you on VATSIM. Okay, we got that. So we do have the restrictions here. Now everything else is perfect. They're about 8 A340-500 on VATSIM. While it's mine. You say it works better on VPilot? Yeah. Another plane? What is that? Oh, ship with a strobe light. Oh, look at how beautiful it is. You guys can see this. It's a bit darker probably on your side, but looks gorgeous. You clipped that? Oh, the pasta? Oh, you did? Oh, can you? Oh, now you can clip. I forgot that on my channel you can clip. Now.
There's altitude 205, clear direct to 481.
Clear direct 481, Azal 2205. 481. Alright, let's bring those. Oh, you have to put full on because.
There's altitude 205, high speed approved.
High speed approved, Azal 2205. let's see let's see how this plane handles all these kind of maneuvers. Given that it is a niche aircraft that most Europeans are snoozing now, and that's not too bad. There are somewhat more A310 though. Wonder what's up with that. I don't know, the A310 is fun to fly though, that's the thing. I saw some group flight going on. I just got your message. I just saw your message. Please tell me your ferry passed over positive identification with Roma 1255. Ooh. I'm getting treated here. I just got my smoothie. Oh. That's lovely. Thank you, Nick. It's got a green smoothie, a detox smoothie. I love those. I know a lot of people like that. Oh, is this like eating grass? I was like, yes, but it's tasty. Right. We gotta be able. How can we? Oh, okay, no, that is not our airport. Our airport is down there. Remember that. That is Urbe. That's the Urbe thing. That's the military airport. Guys, I already have the A300 in Beluga, so gave the A310 a pass. Yeah, I want to give it a shot for... I want to get the 310, but I'm like... Is the Beluga an extra? Or does the Beluga come with the A300? Beluga, no, I think the Beluga was an extra. Oh well, we'll see. The decel, the little dot over here. Below 10,000. There you go. Any lights on. That's the seatbelt signs on. Let's help the descent a little bit. Nurx, oh, I don't know how you say your name. Nurx, Nurxty, probably. A340, is that worth it for you? I like it. I enjoy it. Is it worth it? As in, yes, I think it's good money. You know, has its own issues. Not gonna lie, it's not a perfect aircraft, and like I said, but it is a fun plane to fly. It handles great. Descending on a VNAV without any issues. Like we had even a shortcut from an ATC and did not flinch and went straight for it, and we're still on pretty good on the path and everything. So it's a flyable aircraft on the network. It's a flyable aircraft, like hand flying it too. It sucks at landing because not because of the aircraft, just because of me. But it's a fun plane. Though that being said, there's not many airlines flying it, so if you're into realistic operations, flying planes, like real schedules and everything, this might not be your best choice, because all you can do now is retro flights or...
205 to right, heading 250, descent altitude 2,500 feet.
Say that again, Fawazal.
Azal 2205, turn right, heading 250, descent altitude 2,500 feet.
Roger, right, heading 250, and we'll descend to 2,500 feet, Azal 2205. Alright. Yeah. 250. Hey. Alright, we're descending. We're getting a shortcuts over here. It's handling pretty well too. It's handling a shortcut. It's handling everything pretty decent. Keep the speed. Do we have any speed restriction for Azal 2205? You said no high speed approved, right?
Yeah, Azal 2205, speed all yours.
Lovely, thank you. 1011. 1011 set. Decision altitude set. 1011. 1011 across.
Altitude 205, your time to shine, turn right turning 310, clear house, runway 34 left, report established.
Right heading 310, clear for the LS approach 34 left, and report established as altitude 205. Let's bring that speed back. Oh my god, that works. That was working. Alright. You want to descend today? Yeah, he's going to descend now. Oof. We're kind of high. Are we? No, we're good. Yeah, a bit steeper descent. Cabin crew, please be seated for landing.
Passengers are wearing cabin ready for landing.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
Oh shit, localizer. Approach. Did you localizer first? Alright, flaps 1. A little bit high, but we're good. Trying to give that speed back though because we're descending quite fast. Took it a bit nice. Yeah, you're down to 2500. Yep, we got it. Thank you. Yeah, I still came in a bit early. I was hoping with 200 knots for a bit. Just wanted right now. I mean, I find the 310 different than the A300 and Beluga. These are not same airplanes, and you can feel it. Hamac proved it in 3 almost hour-long videos. Oh wow, okay.
There's altitude 205, contact the very Italian man, correction, 118.7, have a nice landing, pipe.
Alright, I would start with 18.7, ciao. That was absolutely fantastic. Fiume Tower, buonasera. Asal 2205, 2500 feet, establish on the localizer for 34 left.
Asal 2205, buonasera. 9 miles from threshold, number 1, continue approach, QNH 1011.
Continue approach on 34 left, Asal 2205. Approach on. Flaps 2.
$2,500.
141.
2205, 34 left, clear to land, 270 degrees, 8 knots.
Clear to land 34 left, Azal 2205, thank you. Full flaps out. On 41 set. Landing gear down. 3 green, no red. Auto brake set. Quarters armed. Lights. Logos. There's an X-plane issue with this massive owl thing on the. Oh, look at the condensation over the wing. We're crosswind. Relayed with the flaps, so you should ideally stable by the time the guy slopes. A lot of people actually put the last notch of flaps at the very end. I mean, unless my flight instructor taught me wrong, but I always did put flaps. If I wanted to be quick, sometimes they give you, they give you an ILS, but then, you put you put everything. You put the full flaps and everything at the very end. If you have someone in the back, I guess.
$500.
Oh god. Here we go. We're gonna screw it.
$400. $100 above. $300.
Oh, not more than.
Minimum $200.
Continue landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh god.
Retard.
Long landing.
10.
Long landing. 10,000 feet remaining.
Oh god. Reverse. There you go. He went to toga for a second. Are you braking? It did brake though. It did brake. Why was it braking so hard? I don't know. Okay. Robot Tower. Azal 205, heavy runway 34 left vacated.
Azal 2205, stand 706, taxi Alpha, cross 25 and Mike.
Alright, so we'll taxi to stand 706 via Alpha, cross 25 and Mike. Azal 2205. See if we can get Sam to work today. Follow me. Let's see if it works. Yeah, got it. But I don't know if it's gonna take us to the routing. Pedals to release auto brakes. I thought I did, but I thought I turned it off, but Let's fix the lights too. Be a good idea. Oh my god, why are you doing this? Come on. I have an issue with my throttle quadrant. I do use the little pedals on the throttle quadrant to Alright, Casper, no worries. I understand. Oh, you flying tomorrow to Milan? Alright, have a good flight, man. Yeah, I know. We probably won't. So let's see. Have a look at. So we are alpha on alpha here. Let me bring these on. Let's have a look. Airport. Okay, I'm in. So we're crossing 25. And then it's gonna take to Mike. There you go. Alright, Mike. Hopefully it's gonna work. Let's see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rome. A very successful landing, better than what I was expecting. A little bit long landing, I guess. We got a message there. Go all the way down to Mike. This is a Fiat 500, a Fiat Panda. That's a Fiat Panda. That's it. Alpha and then Mike to the left. Get the APU start. There you go. Oh, okay. Turn to Mike. Actually, no, it's not a Panda. It's a Volkswagen. Oh, 706 right there. Easy peasy. Off. A little bit center. Okay, let's see. We got something in. There you go. Park brakes on. Park brakes are on. Everything is fine. Let me see. APU bleed. APU is running, hopefully. Let me see. No, we're not yet. We're waiting for that. We're gonna shut down the engine soon. And we watch the replay. Let's announce the blocks. Fume Tower, Azal 2205 on block stand 706. Thank you so much for your service. You have a good night.
My pleasure. Have a good night. Buonasera.
Ciao. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, so I love flying to Italy though. Very friendly ATC usually over here. 2.8. Alright, APU available. Great. APU bleed is on. APU good. And shut down engine. Let's start from AutoGate works. SAM does not work yet. Looks like. AutoGate works pretty well, actually. Yeah. So we know AutoGate works. That's great. All right, so let's say who wants to see the replay, huh? Oh, let's see the landing rate. That's something I wanted to watch. Your flight has been logged 169 feet per minute. I'll take it, to be honest. I'll take it. That's fine to me. All right, so let's disconnect from VATSIM over here. Disconnecting. And close it too, actually. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. I'm gonna remove the map. We don't need the map anymore. I don't know why I kept the map on landing. Alright. Look at the frame, 77, 75. Oh, great. Alright, so let's do replay. So now, we do have an issue with the replay. Let's see. I know it's gonna shoot super fast once we stop the replay. Okay, oops. That's fine. Speed. Typical. All right. Put the volume up a little bit for the. There you go. Oh, now it's loading. That's why I was like, waiting. Where's the rest of the houses here? Let's see. I messed up the flare a little bit. I flared too early. I did not trust the computer. I should really trust the computer. It says flare at the right point. Oof. I liked it. I got pushed away though there. The winds. Ooh. Quite a bit of turn in there, but it's okay. That crosswind. I wish it was daytime though, people. I see. I keep like. Everything was great until we touched down, basically. Okay, get over here to wing. Unfortunately, the spoilers do not deploy during the replay. Ali, no Tom 06. Yeah, you now do speak pizza, I guess. I can't believe it. Yeah, probably it's, I don't know how much. Oh my god, you're 1 like away from 50. Come on, guys. Who did not press the like button? Oh, that's a good landing, though. The wing flex is great, though. I like the wing flex on this. Thank you, Black Knight. It could be awesome if you could do type instructions to follow me cars. That'd be great. Yeah, okay. The only place where I saw a really good wobble, engine wobble, was on the Spark 747. You know, just have you view a little bit outside so you can see a little bit better. Yeah, there's a bit of engine wobble. That's pretty good. The whole engine moves with the, not just the wing flaps, but you have the whole engine casing too that moves with it. Yeah, put in my, yep. Ah, they did pretty good. They did pretty good. 52 likes. Oh man, now we have to go for 100. That was a pretty good wing flex, and the wobble of the engines are actually pretty good. I think so. I don't know. A bit closer. But somehow I got blown over there. I don't know if you noticed. As soon as I touched down, see, boom, got that way. Good view there. See if you get the tower view. It's massive. Wish it was daytime. Next time we'll do a flight daytime. Quite a bit of wing flex on this aircraft. A little bit more than the A330. Get you. I wish the lights were not cutting into that cone like that. I've seen a lot of planes. We should have corrected the wing correction a bit more with a little bit of rudder at the very end. Sounds like my Honda Civic right now. Sounds like one of my older Honda Civic. Oh god. That sounds especially there, but we'll see. Where, let me see where we touched down. Yeah, flared way too early. We did a little bit of ground effect there. There you go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was it for today. I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna say thank you for everyone that stopped by today, and all the likes, the dislikes, the subscribe, the new subscriptions, and all the people that donated to the during the stream today. Appreciate you guys, and appreciate you guys watching and supporting us. We'll probably do another video soon. I'll try to do 1 or twice a week, if I at least once a week minimum. But if you join us on Discord, down in the link in the description down below, you will get a notification. You will get a notification every time I plan for a stream. So make sure you go through that Discord link, join us. There's a nice little niche community, super friendly, open to everyone. We don't discriminate. We're so much lovely, and so go ahead and join us on Discord, and we'll see you next time. AvioMan is gonna go right now to bed. No, just kidding, not too early for bed, but got plans to do for today. Thank you so much again, everyone. Niels, Black Knight, NoTime06 for your wonderful air traffic control service, and your friend, and everyone else, and Casper, and then everyone else that joined in today, Fly Surgeon. We appreciate you all. We'll see you next time. AvioMan is out. Good night, guys.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.